Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Chicken boy, what's up? Welcome, everyone, to the second Crash Community Day. To celebrate 5 years of Insane, we're going to be playing the full trilogy. I wanted to start a little bit early so I can get a head start. And we're just going to jump right on in to the first game. I'm excited. I am hyped. Let's watch the cutscene. This dropped like day one, right when that announcement trailer first came out, and I was like, oh my god, like it just like my heart skipped a beat. Because I would stare and just and watch this intro by leaving it on like the demo mode in the original game for like the longest time. I'd seen this over and over as a kid, but to see it all like completely redone was like a huge deal for me in particular because Crash 1 was the first game I ever played. So this had a really huge impact on me. Oh, you hit 1K, nice. What's the thing that I was saying in the solitaire stream? Congratulous. Congrats. Look, it's Tawner. It's Tonra. Tonra Bandicam. We're playing Crash Bandicam today. Alright, let's do this. I played a little bit of heavy machinery earlier. Also setting this up so I can get used to Insane's feel again. So it's certainly been a while. Now this is not 100% freaking stream. Because we'd be here like the whole day if that was the case. Jordan, hello! If I happen to get gems along the way, cool. But also the bonus rounds are needed this time around, so like, I probably won't be getting any gems at all. So we'll see. But it's not necessary, this is not 100% anything. Especially because last time I 115%ed, or 105%ed Crash 3 on stream. That was a whole thing. Ooh. Still got it. Noise. Yeah, that one was easy. Of course, we're gonna get that one. Ba-da-ba. Yeah. How's everyone doing? You should share some Crash memories. So I can hear things like where you got your start with the series, or like where were you when Insane was announced? Because I was sharing my stuff, videos and whatnot, earlier this morning on Twitter. Because still to this day, that is one of like the most like raw reactions I've ever had. I'm not saying that I've played it up in any of my reaction videos, because I certainly haven't. A lot of the hype I've had for a lot of things that I've reacted to was real. The only, like, I think, cynical reaction, quote-unquote, video I've ever done was the Emoji Movie trailer reaction. The whole point of it was that it's emojis, it's expressing yourself, it's, you know, emotion icons, emoticons almost. emoticon adjacent. I'm not trying to say that I think emojis are emoticons. I know they're not. But, like, the whole point of the movie is, like, you know, express yourself and all that. So I decided, why does this movie need to exist? It doesn't really need to. This is a weird fucking idea for a film. Let's just react to the trailer and not make a single fucking expression. So that was the only real cynical reaction video I've ever done. Everything else has been absolutely genuine. But when I was watching the E3 2016 stuff, no, that shit was completely genuine. Because we all had our theories, but we didn't know if anything was going to actually... Because there were the teases and all that, so we didn't know if anything was going to actually happen. You could probably hear my X button clicking in a lot. So I apologize ahead of time. The X button for some reason is really loud when I let go of it. Excuse me. I backed away right there at that because you can actually slip through that small little crack. There is a small little gap between the totem and the floor, so you can just go. Whew. I don't want to die. Ugh. Boom. Yeah. What was I gonna say? The one thing I regret is not having... It was the one time, so every time we watch something like a showcase, be it a direct or a state of play or Summer Game Fest or the Game Awards or whatever the case is, we always have our setup set up, and now we've got an opportunity. We're in a position where we can stream, and we have streamed a few of those, aforementioned state of play things and whatnot. So, because when I reacted to the Sane trailer, that announcement trailer, like I explained on Twitter earlier this morning, like, it happened to be on a day where we had to go to the cemetery, so we were trying to, I was trying to take as much time as I could, so I could, like, see when Crash was going to come up, if he even did, so I could do a reaction video before we left, and it was getting really down to the wire. So that's why I didn't have anything set up initially, because I didn't know when we were going to leave and all that stuff. So then at the last second I decided, you know what, hold on, let me just screw it. Let me try and put out my, set up my tripod and my camera real quick. And as I was, like, literally leaning over to get the tripod, I forget what her name was, but that woman was up on stage being like, we showed off this game at E3 this year, and now you get your first look at this, like, I forget how she said it, like, like this fresh take on a PS1 classic or whatever, and I was like, Crash! And of course, lo and behold, that's what it was. I'm like, fuck! And I didn't have enough time to record that beginning part of the trailer. Darian, hello. Can you scream Activision? In what way? Do you want me to scream it in a funny way or in a really, like, loud way? VG, I'm gonna call you VG. Hello. Every time I get new people in here, I'm always having to apologize for botching your guys' names. I do apologize. I'll keep it short. That's the time I try to go, like, shorthand, or I try to go nickname or something. So I'll stick to VG for now. Hello. I know, it's crazy that 5 years has already gone by. Because it doesn't feel like that long ago. That's the funny part about it. I still remember, like, that just fucking rush. Back even in 2016, when it was still first announced. There was just this whole, like, oh my god, we did it. Like, everyone wanted it that badly enough. And they delivered. So yeah, I'm gonna start skipping the things for now. I'll probably do a few of them, but generally, especially in 2 and 3, I'm gonna start skipping bonus rounds because there's just no point. Again, like I'm saying, this is not 100% run or anything like that. We're just casually playing through each game and having fun. That's the point here. Nostalgia bro, hello. What up? How's it going, man? How'd your stream from yesterday go? The rest of it. Because I caught a little bit of it after we raided. But I didn't stay for the whole thing. It's Papu Papu. I jumped over him. Thank you for no hitbox. Oh, well, not hitbox, sorry, no iframes. He's still easy. Giving him 5 hits and making him slightly faster like the Japanese version is not going to help in this instance. Ooh, you got Pet Roll 1 on your PS3? Nice. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, man. Let's grab Coco. Coco. Yes. And in fact, we're going to switch to her right now. Never leave out Coco. Nice. Using time. So, if anyone is in here right now, I'm going to skip the Sakuaku box, because I'm going to show you guys something. So, if any of you guys that are in here right now at this moment while we're live happen to have caught my Crash 1 stream, my OG Crash 1 stream, which was the first stream I did of this year where I had my brand new setup that I've got right now, I pointed out there was a very strange oddity in Crash 1 that was never replicated for any of the other games at all. 0 games have done this since. And Insane, sadly, is no exception because it does something a little bit different. So, that bouncy crate up here, the Wumpa Fruit crate, in the original, if you bounce on it the full 10 times, instead of a Wumpa Fruit as the 10th fruit, the 10th item you get is a Brio token. However, because they unified the 5, she's doing the Crash dance, the 5 bounce rule from Crash 3 across this game and Crash 2 here in Insane, they had to do something different. Vivi had to do something different to get around the Brio little secret bonus thing. So they just hit a crate on top of this crate, and you'll see right here. 5, pop. There's Brio. So they did a sneaky little out-of-frame thing. But in the original game, in the OG Crash 1, it's a normal-ass crate. Bouncy Wumpa Fruit crate. But instead of a Wumpa Fruit as the last thing you get out of that crate, it's the Brio token. I'm going to wait right here so that way I can get the second token. Whee! Pop, pop. So I found that to be very interesting. Because obviously I noticed it was weird as a kid. Like, oh, that's interesting, you don't get, you know, a Wumpa Fruit from it. But, the fact that they never did that again in the series at all. Every Wumpa Fruit bouncy crate gives you Wumpa Fruit and nothing else. There are no other secrets in those types of crates. And thankfully there's no bounce back in this version, so I can just go right through the stone slabs. Which is cool. It's a welcome addition. Doesn't slow you down at all. They sort of kept the boing, 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 like the increasing sound. But not to the extent, not to the ludicrous extent that the original game had it, where eventually if you kept comboing, you know, little jumps off of boxes, eventually the boom, boom, boom will get so loud, or not loud, but so high-pitched, and so like really weird sounding, it would literally go. It was really, really funny. And that bonus run right there is the best way to showcase that little weird effect happening. You're enjoying it a lot? Nice. It's a fun game, I told you. I think everyone should prepare for repack by playing the original Pac-Man World 1. And I feel, of course, everyone needs to hopefully try to find some way, via PS3, ideally, to play the original Door to Phantom Isle, or get the Wii remake, before next week, before Fantasy Reverie comes out. But if it's too much, or it's going to take too long to ship, or whatever, obviously then, yeah, just go with Fantasy Reverie. Please support it. I also have to say this, too, because please support Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series, because the producer themselves, I think himself, said that, if Fantasy Reverie does well, that can mean more stuff for the Klonoa IP. And he directly said, maybe even remasters of the other games, which could mean the Game Boy games. That's basically all that's left. We can get Empire Dreams, we can get Dream Champ Tournament, hopefully we can get some localized international versions of Moonlight Museum and Klonoa Heroes, because those two are Game Boy games that are currently, they're from like the Minnesota 2000s, that are currently only exclusive or available in Japan. Not even the UK has them. The UK and Japan has, for the PS1, Klonoa Beach Volleyball, which I have a Japanese PS1, so I have the game. But I would love to see, like, a proper US version come out, if they were to, like, remaster it. Because you could add new modes, fresh different things, more characters to play as, and you could also, make it online. Give us some online multiplayer, that'd be really awesome. I said too, I was like, I can see like Klonoa, a modern version of Klonoa Beach Volleyball, like reaching like fucking Windjammers level of like competitive play. Because Windjammers is very fast paced. It's a different type of game, of course. It's disc throwing, but it's very fast paced. It's very tactical, very, you know, maneuverable, and a potential Klonoa Beach Volleyball remake could probably be the same way. Yeah, no, of course, Darren. Yeah. Repack. I am super excited for it. That's why, 2 days ago, I played, the original Pac-Man World for a little bit. And I just might do another stream later in the near future to, finish that game up. Because I've never beaten it, actually. I've beaten Pac-Man World 2 and 3, but not the first one. Oh, okay. VGA me sauce. Alright. VGA me sauce here. Sorry, I had to, I'm sorry. Oh, her phone blew up and blew up the boxes right beside me. That's the funny thing, too. Oh my god, I forgot. That was like a weird oversight. Or maybe it was intentional and they're just cruel. But when Vivi put that idle animation in for Coco, if you stand next to it, as you saw there, when the phone explodes, it has an actual little explosion hitbox. So if you're next to a TNT or a Nitro and she does that, and you have no Aku Aku, you're gonna die. By standing still. So, you know, that's fun. Oi! Also, I saw Ray in here. Hello. I'll get to your comment right now. Coffee Bandicoot. He was a great character in the early games, and it's such a shame the series effectively erased him from canon with Sane Trilogy and Nitro Field, not even acknowledging him, period. Dude, Coffee Bandicoot was like, I think, peak character design for the series. I definitely remember Coffee Bandicoot. I would boot up Crash 1 and play as Coffee Bandicoot, and then afterwards I would turn on The Simpsons and watch all those Graggle episodes, because Graggle was like a really underrated character. And no one talks about him. Like, just now is he barely getting the attention he deserves again. But they just fucking dropped his ass like so quick. Hashtag justice for Graggle. Justice for Coffee Bandicoot. Coffee, the brother of cocoa. Wait. We'll have to have fun here. I'll do this bonus round. Eh. Yeah, it's so funny how they wanted to get the hitbox, or sorry, the jump arc correct for this remake. So they did try to like emulate. They had to like look at footage of the old games and try to like get the arc right from that, but then they tweaked it afterward. And tweaking it is still going to change like all the fundamentals of how you platform in these games. And it's going to affect the feel as well. Here, just like in the original, I'll go for this Lakwaku. Yay. Unfortunately, this guy does not spin in a circle anymore, he just goes left to right. Rip going in circles. Oh, I still got hit. Yeah, the fire hitbox is very weird. Yeah, see that? I was ready. That would not have hurt me in the original. It's got a really big hitbox when it first starts up like that. It's little things like that that I have to remember, or else I'm going to have some really stupid deaths. Wee. One, two, three, 4, 5. Frederick! OMG, it's Sonic Forces. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely correct. When did Sonic become orange and a girl? Of course, they had to replace it with Crunch because they wanted to include goatee representation in the games, yet they focus on his pecs and his bad Mr. T impressions. I want to know who specifically at Radical was responsible, because the slight redesign was not bad at all. Not at all. I still think his droopy ears from Wrath of Cortex and Nitro Kart are still a little more in tune to, you know, him as a character when he first started out, because he looked very kind of, he had a bizarre body shape in Wrath of Cortex, but then the team, well, Vivi, it was Vivi, who did Nitro Kart, redefined him a bit more design-wise, or refined him more design-wise, I should say, and he looked really good. And they just kept refining him because Radical, you know, redid him a little bit, just a little bit, in Tag Team, but I just want to know who in the characterization department of coming up with, you know, when they were redoing him, who said, yeah, let's make him parody Mr. T? Who said that? And who was the final vote on that? Because everyone else obviously was like, okay. Who was, like, how did that go down? I want to know. So that was always a really funky decision. Likewise, I want to know who okayed Tiny and Titans. You know what? No, I'll leave it there. Just who okayed Tiny and Titans. Changing them from a thylacine to a Bengal tiger. And just making them a Mike Tyson impression. These are the answers we need. I should look in the credits of who did all, just who did characters and whatnot, and then like see where they are now and what's going on with them now, and then try to contact them and be like, can I do like a little mini interview? I'm not even gonna put it up on my YouTube channel. I just want to know. I'm so curious. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Sonic is actually trans now, in case you forgot. That's right. This is the last day of June. Yay. Legend. And she goes, ta-da! I never liked tyrannical handle crunch. She went from cool, calm, and collected, to just a dumb idiot. I don't know, man. I mean, they try to make him a little too overly threatening in Wrath of Cortex, I feel. I think the good balance of, like, okay, obviously his big defining character trait is how fucking muscular he is. So, like, he's like a workout buff. Okay, that was C and K. That was his early... VV made that up for him. Fine. That's perfectly okay. He could be a bit dense. That'd be the funnier part of his character. But the Mr. T part was just so bizarre. Oh, shit. I jumped way too early. That was bizarre. Let's try this again. Alright, gotta wait. So like I said, there is a specific pattern here. 1, 2, 3. You have to wait 3 spaces, but you have to do this like 3 spaces behind, you know, right there. So it's 1, 2, 3. In the original, it was just timing like... There we go. In the original, it was just timing... Because, see, these big TNTs still do the 3, 2, 1. So they'll go bop, 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 bop. But in the original, the big TNTs would just start on, like, 2 or 1. So it would just go bop, 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 and then it would blow up. So you had way less time to react to getting away from the big TNTs. However, it made timing them in conjunction to Ripperoo landing near them way easier and way faster. So that was definitely one change I noticed like immediately, because I always had a specific way to defeat Ripperoo in the original, and I couldn't do it in this version. Let me catch one chat real quick. Colin, hello. Coco Bandicoot, a great character from Persona 5 Royal. I remember that. I remember her quick cameo appearance. When do you think we'll get Wumpa League, or whatever it's going to be called, especially after the latest hints? I'm willing to bank it's going to be sometime this year. I feel that's, you know, it's a reasonable estimation. Estimation? Is that a word? Estimate? Guess? Hypothesis? It's going to be sometime probably closer to... See, we're already halfway throughout the year, so we might not really see a reveal until later. Maybe later in the summer, maybe like autumn. If I really needed to like put, again, some like guesswork into it, that's when I can reasonably see them do it. When I can reasonably see them do it. Oh. Oh. Thank God I can jump high enough to even get that. Doing the time trials in this game, too, are freaking crazy. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, alright. Back to the beginning. Okay. Like I said, I shouldn't be going for the boxes. I was like, I'll do the burrito bonus, whatever. Let's try this again. There we go. Wumpa leg is cancelled. Untrue. Yoy. Why does the portal have to be in such a perilous spot? See, I never fucking trust that shit, so I go like this. Duh. And then I jump over. You can stand right there in the middle. Well, this is the fun one. Yay, I actually did it. My first try. For some reason in the original, I always end up spinning into the TNT when I don't mean to. See ya, Brio. Sauce? I can't say anything. I ain't no Jez Corden. Pop. Wee. I should do a discussion video on me. It has streamed on Crash Community Day 2. Mark was acting a little funky. Oh wait, that's me. Pop. This is a bad idea. I knew it. Better get some lives. For no reason. Oh, this is the fun one. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, that's fine. I don't need that crate. I died anyway, so even if I wanted to get the gem here, I can't. Because it's a color gem, so I have to do it without dying. That was the one thing I did say. I do appreciate that. I love that Vivi did pay homage to the original game's rules. So for the color gems, you have to get all the crates without dying. See, I could have gotten that crate, but I died outside of the bonus. So it would have been a nearly perfect. D&D Geek, hello! Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Crash for a little bit. Yoy! Oop. I would just say, wait and see what happens. I'm not trying to play coy, though. I haven't been sent anything. I fucking know literally nothing. I've just heard speculation from peeps that I know who do know things. And they've said, you know, the extent that I'll say that they've said to me is just, you know, it's probably still gonna happen. Just don't know when yet. So it's all pure speculation. No one knows when it's gonna actually be. Not even I think Jez knew, like, when it was actually gonna be released. Besides the time it was supposed to, which, you know, is long gone now. That was like a year ago. Pop. Don't crush me, I'm scared. Oh, shit. I gotta wait. Come on. Whoa. And I always love that secret too, by the way. Having the crates just like spawn out of nowhere. And having just one Wumpa fruit off in the distance, hovering over nothing to guide you. Such a good secret. I'm telling you, I think of the original trilogy, Crash 1 is severely underrated and underappreciated. Because it executes a lot of intricate and unique design philosophies for its time. Game design philosophies. That other games used after it. And games have used before it, of course. Like, it's not, you know, a pioneer in anything too special. But it did, I think, do a lot of things that even Mario 64 couldn't do. So when people compare the two, purely because it's Mario, it's so not fair. I don't think one should be allowed. Any one person or fan of the two franchises should really be fully allowed to, like... Of course, I mean, I don't mean actually, but, you know, just hear me out. to compare the two games, you know, Mario 64 and OG Crash 1, because they came out the same year, a couple months apart, to breathe high. Because, oh, see, now I'm not remembering where I was going to go with that statement. Now it just sounds like I don't want people to like Mario 64. No, because they both did things very differently. And of course, it just comes down to what people, you know, think of each game. It really, well, more so it comes down to which consoles you had. If you had both an N64 and a PS1 and got to play both games, then you might be able to see the two games pretty pretty equally. Which I actually haven't heard a lot of people do. It's either one way or another way. It's all like Team Mario or Team Crash. I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say people shouldn't be like. I don't think it's fair. I shouldn't say that people shouldn't be allowed. Of course, everyone's allowed to do whatever they want. But like, it isn't fair to compare Crash anything to Mario anything, because of course, if you're gonna do, you know, what are the two Crash and Mario things that are always compared to one another? God damn it. Crash 1 and Mario 64, and CTR and Mario Kart. Those are always the ones that get compared. And of course, because it's Mario, Mario Kart and Mario 64 always come out on top. Every time you ask anyone, which games do you think are better? Mario 64? Which one's better? Mario 64 or Crash 1? Or which racing game is better? Mario Kart or CTR? Everyone's gonna fucking say Mario Kart or Mario 64. I was gonna say, comparing Crash to Mario or Mario to Crash is like comparing Batman and Superman and saying which one's better. Everyone's gonna say Batman purely because it's Batman. And it's not fair. Just because they're the cool one, or they did things and executed things and told stories in a way where people were just super engaged in them. Which obviously is fine, but Superman has the same shit. Crash has the same shit. In terms of, as far as platformers go. You'll find colorful, engaging, silly characters just like Mario. You'll find really nice, intricate platforming just like Mario. And if anything, I thought Mario 64 was very experimental in its like level design and like its gameplay. And yet Crash is... For Crash, people say that Mario 64 is like the fucking better game because more means better. It's always that damn philosophy that comes back to bite me in the ass every time I hear these comparisons or played certain games for myself. More has to mean better. There's so much to do. That's what people say, even in the realm of like the original Crash trilogy or the original Spyro trilogy, which ones are usually everyone's favorites? Spyro 2 or 3 or Crash 2 or 3. It's never the first game in either franchise, because this game, Crash 1 and Spyro 1, are very simplistic, they're very straightforward, they're both very easy to beat in like a day, in like a few hours. If you speedrun, 40 minutes to an hour and a half. You know, it's not, these are not hard games to get into or play, but they are still very, very fun, very engaging, and I feel they've got, like I said, some really good game design philosophies that, you know, these games needed to exist. But no, if you're going to compare Crash 1 or Spyro 1 to the rest of, you know, the other, you know, each other's trilogies, no, you've got all these vehicles and all these other characters to play as, and, like, bigger levels and more shit to collect, and, you know, and not, it was never always fun. Ironically, the part that people attach themselves to, those features, are also the same things, if you really listen. It's very obvious, that everyone complains about. Some of the minigames in Spyro are kind of bullshit. Some of the extra things you can do in the speedways are kind of bullshit. Oh, and Crash, the time trial relics are a pain. But those were the features that Naughty Dog and Insomniac back in the day always promoted. They were like, do the time trials, do these mini games, have fun with these extra challenges. These games are more packed than ever before, with more things to do. Well, fine, but sometimes maybe simplicity is the way to go. I don't mean every single game in the Crash or Spyro series should be fashioned after Crash 1 and Spyro 1 and be stripped down to their bare minimum. But there's something really nice to appreciate about these old games for what little, well, not what little, but how minimalistic they had to go for their time. Because also, obviously, of course, you know, there's limitations too. But then again, with the whole comparing franchises to, you know, different games for different series, comparing Crash 1 to Mario 64, there are so many more things to do in Mario 64. There are so many. It's a fully 3D scape. You can go wherever. These huge places to explore, all these different enemies to interact with, so many secrets and, you know, secret challenges and whatever else. Well, sure, but now you're kind of, you know, not seeing the fact that Mario 64 is also filled with a bunch of fucking weird bullshit level design and weird fucking bullshit enemies. Like that little flipper motherfucker that just flips you around. Like a little, not forklift, but a little, like, fucking, like, he has, like, a little, what is it? Like a little thing, fucking know. And he rolls up beside you, catches your feet underneath, and then flips you in the air. And you go flying. And then you come down and lose health. And Mario's stunned animation for getting hit on the ground lasts very long. Very long. That animation is a long one. To the point where if you land anywhere near that enemy, he can just come back around and get ready to flip you again when you get back up. So he can catch you almost potentially in a loop. And it's like, what the fuck? What is this? I don't know. Sometimes the level design seemed very nonsensical in Mario 64. And they opted to go the like, ethereal worlds route. Like, oh, all those, like, special areas. Okay, Crash's special areas, aka the bonus rounds, they're still relatively grounded in reality. Relatively. Because you're just in this little, you know, area in the trees. But it's like a little forest. So, like, it still looks nice. It's not like, you know, weird patterns and textures and, like, some weird nonsense. It's still a very believable part of, like, the world, kind of. Of course, you have to suspend your belief a little bit, but, I mean, it still looks organic, is what I'm trying to say. Even with the Brio bonus rounds, with the Cortex bonus rounds, they're still in these, like, voids, but Cortex's, I think, is, like, in a factory or, like, a cave. Brio's is in a cave, for sure. In fact, it looks like the caves that Koala Kong's in. They borrow really heavily from that. Even the minecarts are found there too. It's still grounded in a very believable, like, location. But Mario's bonus worlds, like the levels proceeding up to the Bowser fights and stuff like that in the secret areas, they're just like nonsensical, like, realms. And I always found those types of levels in platformers to be like very just bizarre. Because if you're gonna go ethereal and weird, at least go like very fantasy based. Because even Spyro did that. What's the weirdest that Spyro 1 gets? Like Dreamweavers, okay? It's still believable. You're still going, you know, through castles and these like different little like landscapes and whatever. But the whole area is doused in the theme of dreams and nightmares. So it's still nice and fantasy based. Oh god, for some reason I thought, oh, the bats will turn to Wumpa Fruit. No, because I didn't get that bad down there. Oh shit, what's happening? Okay. That happened. That was fun. If I didn't die so many times, I'd have 99 lives right about now. I'm rambling, I know. That's what I usually do. That's just my 2 cents. I think that Mario 64 is just really weird and experimental. I don't think it really, like, hit any type of particular stride, like everyone says that it did. Like, it's very weird. This might sound like an insult, and I'm sorry if it comes across that way, but, like, Mario 64's level design to me always felt like Glover's. And I hate fucking Glover's level design. It's just so nonsensical, and there are just textures, or like, not Bubsy. Bubsy, that'd be too harsh. To say Mario 64 looks like Bubsy 3D. But look at Bubsy 3D. It has like this weird, every single fucking world, quote unquote, in that fucking game is just made up of like nonsensical like patterns and textures that just all bleed together. And that's a little kind of what Mario 64 does. It doesn't look as disgusting or gross, but it's still just about as nonsensical. I'm not trying to say that abstract fucking level design is like appalling or anything either, but I don't know, when it comes to platformers and stuff, I want some kind of like, I think, just kind of cohesive feel with how like, it sounds so like it's going against itself, what I'm about to say, but like, some type of cohesive feel with the way you make your abstract fucking like, worlds? Like, I kind of want to see it grounded in some type of a reality that's not too hard to grasp. Okay, like, think of Battle for Bikini Bottom, right? When you're in SpongeBob's dream, it's a dream world, so it can get weird and crazy. But it's still grounded in, like, this very SpongeBob aesthetic. The textures and patterns and whatnot you see are still very reminiscent of the show. Still in line with the game itself. It's got some very weird, trippy, bizarre platforming challenges at points, you know? But, like, it still makes sense as a world. I think that holds up, well, better even than something like Glover or Mario 64. And I just grew up with platformers that, like, you know, had something, like this game is still quite, the first one in particular, Crash 1, is, like, still grounded in a real world. It's a cartoony world, but, I mean, we're going through temples and, you know, deep, dank caves and, you know, factories and jungles. Like, it's cartoony, but these are things that exist in real life. Caves and temples and jungles and factories all exist in real life. So it's still grounded within a believable world. And again, even those, you know, bonus areas going into like these mysterious caves or like, you know, high up in the trees, it's still grounded in a believable area. For it being cartoony, the aesthetic is believable. Instead of believable area, believable location, I should be saying it's grounded within a believable aesthetic. That'd make more sense, I think. I'm going to catch up on chat because I've been talking for a long time. That's just my weird little 2 cents. Yeah, Crash 1 definitely deserves more credit than it's given. Exactly. That's how I feel. That's how I've always felt. Like, putting the bias and the nostalgia aside, because, again, Crash 1 was the first game of the series I ever played. Well, it was the first game, period, that I ever played in my entire life. So, like, of course I'm going to get used to, like, the weird shit, like not being able to save unless you get a gem or complete a ton of bonus round. And, of course, I'm going to get used to, you know, having to play a level over again if you die to get the gem, if you, you know, are breaking crates, but then you die, everything resets. I'm fine with it. It's, of course, something that gets annoying after some time, as you guys might have seen if you watched that OG Crash 1 stream from a few months back. It does get annoying, I'm not saying it doesn't, but I'm used to it. I don't always find myself complaining too much about it, besides the levels that I don't like. And there aren't too many in this game that I don't like. Obviously, thankfully, here we get to skip Fumbling in the Dark, because that level can go and kiss my big brown Mexican ass. I hate Fumbling in the Dark. Oh, you just like Mario 64? So you hate video games? Yes. Yes, in fact, I hate video games. Never mind the fact that I've played platformers, shooters, puzzle games, strategy RPGs, JRPGs, racing games, fighting games, sports games. Fucking hate games. Shooters, if I didn't say that already. I have played Call of Duty. Didn't like it, but I did try it out. Yeah, exactly. It didn't bother to breeze either. It's interesting. The idea of annual releases for Crash and Spyro, I can see that happening now, you know, after the acquisition happens, because Microsoft said they're going to be putting COD on a 2-year, a biannual basis. That might save up more time for other dev teams to work on Crash stuff, Spyro stuff, Overwatch stuff. So even if it didn't really happen back during that 5-year plan thing, because that pretty much is already, that should already be up or over at some point now anyway, but I think with Wumpa League coming out, and we haven't heard a peep of Spyro, but I'm still thinking that Beanox could be the ones behind a new Spyro game. I think we're still gonna, you know, the demand's obviously still there, and, you know, I think they're not gonna want to miss out on that opportunity. They're not gonna just drop Crash and Spyro again. That'd be stupid. Honestly, that'd be stupid for them to do. Oh boy, Ray hitting me with the All-Star Batman versus Superman or DC Rebirth Batman. I just mean in general. If you just go up to anyone who's even remotely a comic book or just superhero fan and ask them, hey, who do you like better, Batman or Superman? Or who's better, Batman or Superman? Likely they're going to say Batman. To them, the villains are that much more iconic. Batman's that much more appealing. People say they relate to Batman more, and I'm like, how the fuck do you relate to a multi-billionaire fucking playboy who dresses up as a bat and fights a clown and a penguin man? Okay, let's take the ridiculousness out of it. How do you relate to a billionaire playboy who can build shit, has all these tech things and gadgets and gizmos, and not relate to, I know he's an alien, but, you know, being someone from somewhere else, coming to and living to this one, in this one specific area, and being the outcast, being the one that's always overlooked and always messed with or just ignored, and having these abilities that you can't, you know, and abilities in real life can mean just talents or things that you can do very well. You could be an artist, you could be, you know, a musician, but people don't really notice or care, or you don't really feel like, you know, oh, it's not going to make a difference if I share my abilities with people because they're not going to see me for who I am, or in that kind of sense. And Superman's kind of that. But because he is an alien and he has superpowers, you know, he can't let his secret out. But that's like I say, shows like Smallville, for as campy as hell as it is, Smallville in particular really highlights just, you know, Clark Kent, because that was the point of the show. Smallville is not a Superman show, it's a Clark Kent show. And I think in that aspect, and given as much time as the show had, which was a fucking decade straight, a whole ass 10 years and 10 seasons, there was plenty of time to, you know, have Clark learn life lessons, learn how to control his abilities, stuff like that. Because he would just sometimes get abilities out of nowhere and have to learn how to control them. And that'd be the focus of certain episodes. And those moments were cool. And those usually happen within the first 5 to 6 or so seasons. And, like, he had his parents there, Martha and Jonathan, to help him. And when those moments came out, dear God, those were some of the most real fucking, like, really wholesome moments when, like, he had his parents to help him with his abilities. Anyway, back to Crash. So to me, I cannot talk. I'm thinking a million miles an hour. That's why to me, Superman is more relatable than Batman. I think if you asked me the character of Batman and the character of Superman, which one's inherently quote-unquote better? Like, if I had to answer that, I'd probably say Superman. I do like, you know, Gotham and the different villains that Batman has, of course. And Batman himself can be really fun at times. I don't care much that he's, you know, brooding almost all the fucking time. I like certain depictions of him where he's, you know, a little nicer than that, or more, you know, wholesome than that. One of the greatest depictions I think of him is in The Batman. Not the movie, the cartoon. The kids' WB show. Because he wasn't really brooding all the time. Like, he had his moments or his whatever. But he was never like, I'm Batman and I have to stand atop the rooftop and look down on Gotham. Like, not really. Because it was a show for kids as well and it wasn't mature or anything like that. Because even some of the other cartoons have had mature and deep, you know, themes and moments and episodes and all that. And those cartoon Batman have been, you know, a little more particularly brooding. I would say overall, even though it still has that Gotham aesthetic, The Batman, the show, is a little more lighthearted. It's a more lighthearted take on Batman. But I loved it. I think it holds up to this day still. Or like in the Lego movie, they try to make him too cool because they bank on, you know, Batman's cool. And I never thought he was, like, cool. In the sense of, you know, like, I don't know, the way they make him out to be. Like, he's so cool. Like, I never thought that. I thought he was okay. Batman is okay to me. I wouldn't even say that Superman inherently is cool, you know, quote unquote. I just prefer more Superman things to Batman things, but they're both fine in their own right, so whatever. I just hate when people just go with Batman because he's cool and he's Batman. Duh. Like, that's a shitty excuse. Don't use that. Same thing with Mario and Crash, going back to that. Like, which do you prefer, Mario 64 or Crash 1? Which one's better? Mario 64, duh, because it's Mario. Like, fuck that argument. It's not a valid argument. Damn it. I'm going too fast for my own good. Don't you guys just love my tangents? I'm so sorry that I do this like all the fucking time. But it is a way to carry conversations and start conversations. And I don't have anyone to bounce off of usually anymore, so like I have to kind of talk to myself and from there, you know, by extension to you guys. I don't know. I would hope that my opinions make for some interesting topics of conversation, but they probably don't. Or I'm getting mad at me. Fuck. I'm a badass. No, I'm not. Bye. Yeah, Crash has always been very organic, which is the reason why I like it better to Mario or Spyro. Well, Spyro 2 does feel organic in a more fantasy sense. Like I said, what are you doing in Spyro? You're going through, like, you know, like little towns, little caverns, like icy caverns, temples. You're going through, like, castles. Again, all real-world things. But they're set and they look more like a fantasy setting. And almost quite alien-like, especially in Spyro 1, because sometimes you can see other planets in the background, in the skyboxes. You can see, like, other moons and stuff. But because the original Crash, you know, Crash 1 was set to take place in Australia, we immediately have a very real-world location. So it's no wonder that Crash is somewhat set in, like, a very grounded, real type of, you know, location. Because it quite literally was. They've kind of dropped, you know, Crash taking place in Australia in later games. I think as early as the original Crash 2. But, now it's just, you know, Wumpa Island, Insanity Island, like, whatever. But the original was supposed to be, like, somewhere in Australia. It's like how Bikini Bottom's technically supposed to be, like, it's based after, off of, or supposed to be, you know, it's supposed to be like Bikini Atoll, I think is what it's called. Which is a real little island. That island is real. Whoa. But they never say Bikini Atoll. It's always Bikini Bottom. Look at all those boxes I missed. So many boxes. Look very generic. In what way, though? That's what I want to know. I'm curious. In what way do you mean generic? Aaron, hello. Like, what's generic about him? I think it's very engaging that, you know, he has... Because most, like, cartoons or other media are going to really, you know, bank on him teaming up with the Justice League or with Batman or doing whatever. And the villains are, I think, interesting enough to where, you know, they're very entertaining. If you want something a little more real and grounded within, you know, it's still super fictional, but, like, is grounded in a more real setting and and gives you real moral things to mull over in your head, as Clark has to, I would say Smallville would be your, that would scratch that itch. Because to me, I think they pulled those life lessons off and stuff very well in the early seasons. Which is why he doesn't really learn a whole lot more by the last few seasons, because I think, you know, he's pretty much learned all he needed to know in that sense. And the episodes at that point did focus more on introducing Justice League, the Justice Society, other superhero stuff and all that. Zod, and all kinds of other stuff. Well, I'm up here now. He tends to be hit or miss when it comes to the writers post-crisis. I mean, Yeah, see, you follow the comics clearly. I don't read comics, period. So I usually take my judging of superhero stuff in movies and shows. So that's kind of where I do my judging, is their iterations and depictions in shows and movies and stuff. Ooh. Let's watch the thing fall. Whee. Okay, let's catch up on some more chat real quick. Your opinions on Mario 64 will start World War III as we know it. Why does it have to? Why does everyone have to love things that are completely beloved? I love certain things that are fucking completely beloved, and others harp on me for liking it. How is that fair? I bet you I can be like, I like Breaking Bad, and someone would be like, God, that show's so overrated. Why do you fucking like that garbage? And it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'd like to hear you out to see why your opinions are very negative of that show. I'm not saying I know anyone who's like that. I'm just saying, like, for example, something that is very beloved, because Breaking Bad's a very good show. That's the first thing that came to mind. I don't know. Okay, like me liking Crash of the Titans or Might Never Mutant. Or Legend of Spyro. But everyone else comes in and goes, those are dumb. Why are they dumb? I know they're flawed, but why do you think they're dumb? Like, I want to know. Because it's really easy for someone at their, like, most critical of Mario 64, being like a Nintendo fanboy or whatnot, to say, oh, it's flawed, sure, but it's still a perfect experience. Or like fucking Ocarina or something. It was so funny because when we were recording, and it's in the podcast, for Vid Games FTW, we did our episode of the Vid Games podcast where we talked about Zelda. It was me, Wes, and Chase. And a couple times they kept dropping how, like, you know, Ocarina is like the most beloved game and it's like one of the best games ever made or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but if I play the game fully all the way through and really dive into it, I'm not going to play Ocarina with that mindset of, oh, this is the... Okay. I guess I just missed that jump. I think I was too short. That was weird. I'm not going to go into that mindset of, oh boy, well this game is, you know, the best game ever made. I have to watch what I have to. God damn it!
I'm gonna turn on the cooler.
All right, Vic's turning on the cooler. So if you hear, it's the cooler. Okay, I'm gonna fucking forget these TNT crates. Like I was saying, I'm not gonna play Ocarina with the mindset of, okay, well, I better have a fun time with this game and find things to like about it because it's, you know, after all, the best game ever made. Everyone praises it. Like, okay, fine, people can praise it. Doesn't mean I have to. If I don't like the game, I'm gonna say I don't like it. And with Mario 64, the more I played it more and more, and I'm like, yeah, this game doesn't really hold up well today. But everyone fucking overpraises it, and it's like, I shouldn't even say overpraise, because again, that sounds really weird. They just relentlessly praise it, and don't really stop to criticize its flaws. Because everyone's quick to say, hey, the saving in this game, in the original Crash 1, and the way, you know, the gems and the boxes are handled, those are flaws. Those needed to be fixed. And while they did need to be fixed, again, I mean, I didn't mind the way that they executed that stuff in the original game. Obviously, if I died right now, well, not right now because I don't have a checkpoint, but if I got a checkpoint and then died right now, guess what? If I wanted to go for the gem, I don't have to reset. That's refreshing, you know? It's a quality of life improvement. But you can't quality of life over fucking like half the fucking worlds in Mario 64. If you were to remake that from the ground up. Like, you just can't. Because then it's not what people remember. And then they're gonna fucking complain. But to me, a lot of those levels are just very, very, like, weird and just not designed very well at all. Need I continue to bring up TikTok clock? That's the one example I kept seeing where I'm like, damn, this place looks like shit. Not visually, I just mean, like, trying to fucking navigate it. Good lord. But enough about Mario 64. Let's critique Crash's eyes. Fuck! Ooh! Caught that ledge. That was sick. I thought for sure I was gonna die right there. Well, that's well. I mean, Frederick, you're saying what I just said. Yes, Spyro's organic, but in a fantasy setting. I mean, that's what I said. Crash does have, for as fictional as this shit you're seeing right here is, these trees are like very real-world-esque trees. The sky is a very real-life-esque sky. Like, we're grounded in a very, like, we're grounded on Earth, you know? And it's a nice cartoony depiction of Earth. That's fine. Spyro isn't very, you know, Earth-based, because it's just not. That's just not where Spyro takes place. But, you know, I love that fantasy-ness about it, about Spyro. Mario 64 just has fucking, like, ethereal weird lands. Like, I call them realms. Again, I don't mind it, it's just very bizarre to see in a Mario game. And I'm not saying that other Mario games haven't kept it up, because they certainly have. It's just very jarring to witness and play in the original, you know, in Mario 64 specifically. With it being Mario's introduction to 3D. Yup. Don't crash. Get into your cowering animation, that's how I know you're safe. I did it. I've defeated the man. This level's so shit compared to the original version. I'm talking about Generator Room. Generator Room, aesthetically and visually, still looks the same for the most part. It's a little brighter. It's not as dark, but it looks really nice. But then, the music kills it for me. It's just, they had to soften it up a little bit and not make it too creepy for the little kids, even though I was a little kid when I fucking played this game, so I heard that creepy music. He gets the second best treatment in the adaptation department. Meanwhile, the Flash and everyone else gets the food scraps. Yeah, I suppose that's true. What you should be doing is like Wrath the Cortex, Titans, and Mutants more than to Insanity. That's what Stimpy does. Well, Stimpy, I don't follow that fucking kid anymore, so I don't really care what his opinions are. I really disliked his videos that he made back in the day. I was like vehemently against them. Because he took every chance he could to completely demolish a game to pieces, and then also shit on people who didn't agree with him. That made him a very shitty person. I don't like people like that. It's fine if he's moved past that shit, but I don't know if he has or not. I died. So honestly, I couldn't care less what he does with his life. I don't know him. This jump is really shitty and insane. That very first jump is going to kill everyone at least 10 times. High Road is not a favorite level of mine. It's just not really one I care for. Oh, fuck. Meanwhile, there's Aaron. Yeah, favorite level. Why is it this one you like? How come you couldn't like the high road? That's where I think your Crash and Spyro level opinions are very, very funny. Because you typically don't like levels that are very tough and challenging. When they're, like, excruciatingly, like, what the fuck? But then, like, these levels here, like this level and Treetops, can still arguably get like that for a lot of people. But you love them. I think it's really funny. I think it's interesting, I should say. Not haha funny. Interesting funny. Alright, turtle. I like turtles. Whee! Also, I saw Smaz here. Hello. Why did I even try that? I could have jumped that normally. Oh, they have to give me a fucking pity, Aku Aku. This is really happening, is it? Yes. To Breeze for toxic waste, having those little scuff marks on the floor for the bouncing barrels. Oh, no, Frederick, no, exactly, no, I get you, yeah. This fucking jump! Oh my god. Okay, I just slid off right there. Oh yeah, Road to Nowhere. That's what I had in my head, but I said High Road. My bad. I couldn't like Road to Nowhere. I like swapped them in my mind for some reason, I don't know why. I want to be done with this level. I don't mind it too much in the original game, but here in Insane, because of the different jump arc. Nope, I felt that. I hate bouncing on the turtles in this level. Honestly, in both of the levels, but look how many lives I've already lost. I told you it's going to be like 10. It's been 8 so far. In fact, it might have been more, actually, because I think I got some lives. And then lost those ones. I can never trust it. And I try to make sure that the turtles are, like, right at the very edge as far as they can go. Before I try to bounce on them. Okay, here we go. Boingity. Pop. Shit. I went back to get the gem. Oh, wait, hold on. I like it because it calmed me down after spending 2 hours on Slippery Climb. I mean, Slippery Climb was one of the ones I got really used to as a kid. Not a little kid, but like, almost a teenager. Because I don't think I was able to beat Slippery Climb as a kid. As a small child. Because when I found the... Okay. When I found the 100% cheat code, I'd use it so I could play like the levels that I couldn't get to normally. But then I later learned to get to those levels, so... After some doing... I eventually got there. And to me, Slippery Climb isn't that hard anymore. Or, for me, it's not that hard anymore. Thank God I'm not fucking 100% in this game today, because I do not want to do fumbling in the dark. Gimme! Gimme! Okay. I need as many lost lives recovered as I can get. Hup! Hup! Help! 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 Oh! Shit. This is a checkpoint. I should get this. Good job for defeating the man. I am not going to bother with any of that shit down there. I just want the lives. Yeah. Yeah. The wonky rope trick level. Yeah, I know. It's good to see they made it equally as wonky here. It never quite works. If you can finagle yourself carefully enough... Yep, I should have just landed on the plank. I was like, I can do it. I can jump this whole fucking thing. No, never assume you can jump a whole fucking thing. Take the planks. That's Mark's advice. Mark's advice? Mark, Epic Gamer pro tip number 1, you have no balls. Don't take risks. Unless you're a speedrunner and you know you can, you don't have balls. Don't even try. For the women, you don't have a vagina. I don't know. What would be the female equivalent? You don't have the uterus to do it. I don't know. Is that timely? Is that topical? Should I just shut up now? I probably should. Here we are. The best level. It's not. I think it's still fun. Should I go for the gem in this one? It's because this level's fucky, because they hit all the boxes and all these little windowsills. So trying to get back on these types of platforms while you're on the windowsills, that's the hard part. That's what makes this like very notoriously like difficult for a lot of people. For the gem and all that. Or for Insane specifically for the time trial. Don't even get me started on Stormy Ascent. See, like, when I do stuff like that, like trying to get up on the platforms, like right there, what I just did, I wasn't looking at Coco. I was looking at the platform I was trying to land on. So if I can just gauge where I am relative to, like, the edge of the windowsill, so I can get ready to, not jump, but slide off, then I can pretty much catch whatever platform I need to get on almost every time. If I miscalculate, you'll know when I just fall and just eat shit. I didn't get the box gem on this one on my first time playing. Then I spent 2 hours of slippery climbing and I got pissed. I went back to get the box gem. Coco shake. She's cold. Fuck. Yeah, see. Although again, because Crash 1 Insane is awesome, I can try and get to the one and only checkpoint this level, and then I'll be fine. So if anything, Slippery Climb... Actually, no. Slippery Climb is not easier. Because it's got a color gem. Haha. Haha. Fuck you, Vivi. Wait. Okay, wait. Somebody who can look this up real quick on Google, or who just knows off the top of their head, because I don't, which is why I'm asking the question. Answer me this. Does the original Slippery Climb have a color gem? Because I could have sworn it has a regular gem. And does this Insane version of Slippery Climb have a color gem? Because I think it does. Because I think they wanted to torture everyone and have you beat this level without dying once. After you get the checkpoint, that is. In order to get this level's gem here in Insane. But I can't remember if... Because I was about to say, I was saying like, oh hey, you should be fine. I was going to say, if anything, Insane made this level easier, because if it's a regular gem you're going after, then you can hit that one and only checkpoint in this level, and then you can die as many times as you want, but the boxes don't reset, so you'll be fine trying to get the gem. But if it's a colored gem, then no, you have to do it in one go. That's the part that people tend to not understand. If you don't hit the very first checkpoint in any given level, and then you keep dying, like how I died just earlier, right? I died earlier and I didn't hit the checkpoint just yet, so I'm redoing it right now. Now, if this level is in fact a color gem and it does go off of OG Crash 1's rules, right now I should still be fine, because honestly, I'm trying to remember if I just hit the checkpoint right now or not. If I haven't, which I don't know if I have. It might be up top. This is bad. Whoa. Then I'll be fine. Because I haven't died yet. In the sense of, you know, once you get that first checkpoint. Oh, no, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's right there. Okay. So, right now, if I did not get this checkpoint, and I died, I'll be sent back to the beginning of the level. But, because I didn't get a checkpoint, everything resets. So, I can go back from the beginning of the level, if I died right now, and get everything back up to this point, and I'll be fine. But now I'm not. Now, because I hit the checkpoint, I would have to be careful and not die at all. But a lot of people think, oh, I died and I didn't even hit a checkpoint, but everything will just reset immediately anyway, and it won't count anyway, so I might as well just reset the whole level. Like, no, you don't have to. The real, like, death run in that sense, to get the gem in Crash 1, only really counts, and here in Insane for the color gems, only counts and starts, really, when you get that first checkpoint. A lot of people tend to forget about that. So they'll just kill their own runs ahead of time and have to, like, waste time trying to, you know, get back into the world map, go back into the level. There's no reason to do any of that. Although an Aku would be nice. I don't think there's a single... No, there's one, I think, coming up. Yeah. This is the only Aku in this level. Mohammed, hello. Slippery Climb always had the red gem. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to see... Wait, what's happening, Aaron? Yeah, no, Aaron, a lot of these guys are responding to me. I don't... What's happening here? Do I really need to specify that much? No, we weren't talking about the gem you were getting. I'm trying to figure... Because the red gem is... The red gem path is in one of the bridge levels. But I'm just trying to see Slippery Climb's gem thing for what I'm doing right now. Fuck. For what I'm doing right now. Because I'm trying to get the gem in Slippery Climb. What I was trying to say was... Nice. What I was trying to say was... I couldn't remember if this gem was a... Yeah, what am I doing? I can just do this. Oop. Oh, shit. What I was trying to say was I couldn't remember if Slippery Climb had, in the original game, a, Oh, fuck. A regular gem or a color gem. Because in Insane, color gems add on the rules of OG Crash 1. But clear gems don't. That was updated, so you don't have to... They won't reset if you die. No matter how many checkpoints you get. So you just got the regular box gem in High Road then, right? Oh, okay, okay. I don't know who you were... Well, I was trying to go... See, I didn't know, because I was trying to go through and see, like, who you were responding to. Was it Debris? So I think he was trying to simultaneously answer my question. Fuck you! And yes. There we go. Perfecto! Okay, we're an hour and a half in. I'm going to try and breeze through the rest of Crash 1. Oh boy, lights out. Thankfully, the lesser of two evils. I'm going to try and breeze through the rest of this game so that way we can get to Crash 2. So we can get that started. Ideally, I want to spend an hour and a half, almost 2 hours on each game. Because they're all about that length, kind of. Oh, shit. Whee! Sloth's here? Menace? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. What up? Whoa! Le whoa. Le whoa. Pop, pop. Ritz. Get out of here, you fucking Ritz. Yoy! Oh great, here come the pendulums. The pendulums of doom. That's fine. That's not fine. Whoa. Shit. Just chilling here. Nice. Oh god, I almost overshot that. Go, Coco, go. Ah, crap. Can I make it? Nope. Oh, I don't like the dark levels. I never have. I almost overshot that again. I did not feel that jump at all. The pendulum glitch? What was that glitch? I've never heard of that. What can you do? Can you get out of bounds with the pendulum? Eh. Oh, shit. We're in the dark. Oh, God. It's fine. Okay. Oof. We did it. Nice. Oh, that's right. Where it swings towards you. How did that happen? I don't remember how that triggers. Is it random, or do you have to do something to get it to happen? I haven't seen that glitch in a long time, actually. Okay. Time for the Jaws of Darkness. Wee. The cool thing about the hitbox of the fire is it kind of starts a little early, but it ends a little early. So as the fire itself dies down, the animation like starts to like end. The hitbox is actually already off at a certain point. So you can essentially stand in the fire for like half a second, you won't get hurt. I always thought that was really funny. I wish these platforms were green. This entire these temple levels went from a nice green to a dusty brown color. Remembers said oh crap, whatever. Said trailer, the the aforementioned announcement trailer, where the lighting in here wasn't the best. It was like really bright in this area, in this level. Whenever you saw it in the trailer, it was like super. The lighting like needed to be tweaked like a lot. I remember Toxic Waste was was like insanely green because of the toxic waste itself. The lighting was just so intense and they didn't tone it down, so it was just like a bright fucking green. It affected the lighting of the whole level, I think, from what little you could see of it in the trailer. Do I want to go down the blue gem path? I can get some lives and shit out of it, but I don't really need to. Again, yeah, we're not going for gems and shit, and I need to get through this game quick. Oh! So, we will just get through the game. Poop. Don't kill me. The glitch somehow gives the level an extra unnerving feel. Yeah, because now they're coming they're swinging right towards you. It's creepy. You have to go into the level with 2 masks, and you have to get hit. It's a very like, specific way to do it. Then don't go up. Fucking spider. Effing spider. Oh shit. I am missing so many jumps. I'm gonna bring this a little bit closer. Hi guys. Okay, let's try this again. This time I'm just going to kind of plow right through it. Well, that's what happens when I try to plow right through it. I'm taking all these unnecessary deaths, and I hate it. Bloop, 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 doop-wop, doop-wop. Dubois? Who remembers Dubois? Who has any idea what I'm talking about? Fuck! God damn it! I'm not timing this shit right at all. So, Crash 1 was featured, I guess because it's a Sony Pictures movie. So, in Baby Geniuses 1, the baby Sly, or Sylvester, runs into a... He's in this mall, and he runs into the little video game section, and he's playing a PS1 kiosk, and it's Crash, and it's lights out, funny enough, but because these like super movie-making adult people don't know video games very well, they just put a bunch of random Crash sound effects in with the gameplay that don't match what's being shown on screen, but then when Crash starts jumping, when he lands, they just put a random weird video gamey sounding like Dubois sound effect in there. Because it sounds cartoony and shit. So every time you land, to go Dubois, Dubois, Dubois. It's very weird. That's the best way I know how to do that impression of that sound effect. Dubois. Okay, again, we're not doing any Cortex shit, so I'm not going to do it. I was like, maybe I can time it to where I can show off that hitbox thing I was talking about. Nope! Got burned anyway. The natives went from using stone to using wood. For what? Yeah, whatever. I already have it anyway. See, so I already had the 2, so I could go do the Cortex bonus round. There's just no point. I say, even though I did the one from Sunset Vista. This level gets real fucky at the end because you can potentially soft lock yourself, which is what I did when I first played Insane blind. So I hope that I don't do that this time. Although, thankfully, if I do... oh, shit! If I do soft lock the game, it'll be an easy fix. I can do it on stream. Unlike last time where we had to stop the whole stream. Bye, Tana. See you later. They were musty green. Yeah. I don't want to go yet. Hold on. So I always do that. I always jump and spin at the same time. Because if any bats come down, they can kill you, but then you can somehow like still make it to the end portal. And then you'll end up in this glitch state where you're dead. And Coco's model or crashes needs to be on this screen in order for anything to count. And the game will just soft lock because there's no model there to have the crates dropped on. The game checks that they're doing these animations here. If there's no model to do those animations, the game can't progress. It has a fucking hissy fit. So you get soft locked. Okay, castle machinery. In hindsight, I should have gotten the green gem from the Lost City, so that way I could do, I can get my lives and just not do this level. Pap. But I like the machinery levels, so I wouldn't want to skip it anyway. Castle machinery. Which machinery level is y'all's favorite? Heavy or castle? I think I like heavy a bit more, but castle's cool too. I mean, castle's way shorter than heavy anyway. Actually, also let me know in general, like, what are some of your guys' just favorite Crash 1 levels in general? Because there are quite a lot of appreciating in this game. Look, it's Coco. She go, wee. Whoa. I was right on the edge there. That was too close for comfort. Whoa. Whee! I cleared the fruit. I want my 99 lives back, damn it. Well, I suppose I can get them here, but, okay, let's see. Pop, pop. Okay, I'm good. Not getting everything. Whoa! Yeah. We did it. That's the end of the level. See, I told you it's short. Sick. Upstream level's fucking beautiful, especially in Insane. I love Upstream, but I prefer its music in the original. It was way more calming. It made my ambient list from years back, that top 5 ambient tracks and games list. I did like 3 of them, so I think that one ended up in my either first or second list, I think. I can't remember. The lab, all day, the lab. Heavy. Castle feels like it's just kind of there. I mean, I do like it. Hi, blob monster. Hello, blobman. It's the fight that they redid in the Crash 4. Crash Bandicoot-4. Yeah, I love Heavy Machinery. Again, having that Brio secret. They really trolled the fuck out of you, too, because if you don't know that secret's there, you'll come across the second Brio token, like, right then and there afterward, and you'll think that's the first token. So you'll usually be like, oh, I only have 2 Brio tokens, and I'm at the bonus round already? Well, clearly I'm missing one. Where the hell is it? Actually, in the original Crash 1, you wouldn't even know, because when you get all 3 tokens, it just warps you immediately to the bonus round. Here in Insane, it'll let you know, like, hey, here's the little portal, but you don't have them all yet. You wouldn't even know in the original Crash 1. You'd have to, like, get through the whole level, because you get to the bonus round, like, halfway through the level. I have to remember, I have to let him come up, like, right up to me. You can't just bounce on him, you have to hit him right on the head. It's a tiny hitbox. That would be more forgiving than the original. You could just jump right on him, like, immediately. There we go. Bye, Brio. You're dead, I think. Except not. And then we have this music, which is way better. That's your opinion? I do like it. I've never said I didn't like that rendition of Brio's theme. I just think that his original Crash 1 theme is a little... I wouldn't even say better, but, like... I prefer it to this one. It sounds more sinister. It makes him feel like more of a threat. Here, like in most other fucking versions of these songs in this game, it feels more like they wanted to make it less intimidating sounding. And Brio should be allowed to be intimidating. Why does his theme... I died. I fell. Why does his theme sound a little goofier? Not even goofier. It just sounds a little more... What would be the word? It's less subtle. And it's like, you know... intensity. There was this really nice accent of, like, dread in the original song, I feel. That just kind of got lost when they redid it for this, for Insane. If any of that makes sense at all. Right, fuck you, object dot motherfucker. Mr. Lab Assistant Man. Why aren't you orange? That little guy's supposed to be orange. He's not orange. That means this game gets 0 out of 5. Why is little Slimer not orange on this level? This game is flawed. Fuck! Okay, we're good. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. The lab, the father. Do you see why I inched a little bit? Because I was trying to prevent that from happening. God damn it, game. It happens in the original as well. You can't be right under it. But I wasn't trying to be. I was trying to be right, like, past it. Damn it. And that's always the scary one, too. Like, you can't simply just start immediately fucking going. See, trying to get that timing down is so scary. Okay, see? Okay. Because you can actually chill on the sides like you can in the dark levels, don't ever assume you can just make it all the way across this shit. When it closes, and just go, yeah, I'm fine. Like, no. Never assume you're just fine and can walk straight on through. Always find an area to, like, fucking off to the side to, like, try and, like, hang out by. It's like quote-unquote out of bounds, but it's perfectly, I think, fine for you to be able to do that. If there's an area that you can see there's collision there, it's fair game. See, I'm hiding off to the side right here. And then go. There you go. Never assume you can just make it. At least I never assume I can just make it. Okay, doesn't matter. I didn't do the bonus run anyway. Cheese pizzas.
Pizza. Cheese pizza. One slice of cheese pizza, please.
I hope that some of you guys get that joke. Get that reference. Yeah, but this one sounds cool. I know, but Bruno's not supposed to be cool. He's supposed to be weird and vaguely threatening. Time for the hardest level in the game. Yeah, no, for real. The fucking percussion in Crash 1's music was just godlike. Exactly. There you go. Hardest level in the game. Yeah, let's see. One of the things I really like in Crash 1 is that there are only ever two levels of the same theme. Yeah. And some wouldn't even get. Like, the lab doesn't have a counterpart. Like, some don't get a counterpart level. So it makes them completely unique. Like Toxic Waste. Toxic Waste doesn't have a fucking counterpart level to it. Generator Room doesn't have a counterpart level. There's no, like, boiler room or, like, fucking something engine room or anything like that. Alright, shitty hitboxes, let's go. No Aqua Goose to protect me. Just how I like it. Here we go. Can I do this first try? Probably not, but I will try. That's always this part right here, too. These fucking zigzaggy ones are always so weird, and I don't like them. Ah, did that first try. That's good. That's good. Nice. Okay. There's a clip with Miharu where I fucking was like, okay, this is it. Okay, there we go. I was like, last hit, I'm done. Fucking got hit by that last green blast. And she lost her shit and started laughing really hard. So I was hoping to not have a repeat of that. Thankfully we did it. First try. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. First game. Dunzo. Can I get boneless pizza with a 2-liter of Coke? I have to try nowadays to, like, from now on, to not distort my mic so much, because in my Titan stream, when I was getting frustrated, the finale stream where I got frustrated with Luka Luka's fight, I, like, was super, like, shaking my mic and, like, distorting right up into the microphone. And then for the rest of the goddamn stream, I didn't think about it. My volume, because somehow it fucks the mic up when I do that, just went really low. So I sounded a lot quieter. Alright, that's Crash 1 done. Took us nearly 2 goddamn hours, but we did it. Alright. I think we'll save Stormy Ascent for another time. And by another time, I mean I'm not going to do it. I already did a whole separate Stormy Ascent stream when it first dropped. And yes, that for people who saw me do that, when I got the gold gem, the gold relic, I do have that audio isolated when I finally got the relic for an alert. So you can't trigger it right now because it's going to be for donations. But once I get donation stuff set up, it's going to be an alert. So fucking yes, yes! Oh my god! I defeated Eggman. Yeah, you're right. Toxic Waste didn't need a counterpart level. I know. I'm just saying, like, for certain levels like that, like the lab, like Toxic Waste, like Generator Room, Yeah, some of them didn't really get counterpart levels, but most did, which was really cool to see, like Smaz was saying. That's interesting, Sloth, or Menace. Crash 2 is a great game, but it just bores me nowadays. I don't know why, it just does. That's interesting. I'd like to know why, if you're able to sum up those thoughts. That's a very curious take. We need to find an enemy. Sleeping Crash. Go. Look at the Coco. I'm going to fucking slam on her. I like how there's a crate counter right here, but there's no reason for there to be. Because we're just gonna get fucking beamed up right now anyway. I love how this is the only game that for some reason felt the need to make a little tutorial level for you. It's very interesting. Crash has never had a tutorial level like that before. You have like Aku and Titans telling you at the beginning of the game how shit works, but Wumpa Island is its own level. It's not a tutorial level. It's level 1. Oh, fucking Crash. I'm going to kill you in your sleep tonight. Okay. Calm down. The Crash, of course. I quite like this little tutorial. Oh yeah, I don't think it's bad. I just think it's interesting they felt the need to do that. And I feel the need to do this. I don't know why. Again, I'm not going for all the gems or anything, but I'll at least go for everything in this level because it's that easy to do. And I like it. It's a nice little thing. Again, they paid homage to it in Crash 4. I like having, you know, hey, Crash is known for breaking boxes. Very first fucking level of the game, you get a gem for not breaking the boxes. I just think Dragon On was a very random level to attach that achievement to. To attach that colored gem to. Like, why that level of all levels you could have potentially picked? I could see, like... I know they put the red gem in there, but I could see, like, Insanity Peak having that gem. Let me up. Oh yeah, this is where I can do this now. Okay. We're in fun times now. Crash, come on. God damn it, Crash. You fucking Crash. Shit, man. Yay. Time to kill myself. Yeah. Yeah, Crash 2 and especially Crash 3, they made like 2, 3, sometimes even 4 levels that are like the same aesthetic and the same like type. So they're level types effectively in these first few games. I mean, even Wrath of Cortex had, you know, the same thing. You'd have your 2 or 3 swimming levels. One thing, I have no idea how I never put this together before, but I remember someone pointed out that the last level, the 5th level of every warp room is a factory level, but it's themed after, like, the element of the mask you're about to go up against. So, like, you get that, like, minecart, very rocky canyon area in, you know, Compactor Reactor, because it's Rocco. Wuthering Heights is Lolo, so you get a bunch of, like, wind turbines and shit. And, like, tornado little things and stuff. And, like, Fahrenheit Frenzy is all fire-based, because it's, Now, see, I did that because I could have sworn there was a secret area somewhere around here. Is it the... It's not the bonus level, is it? I was recently watching the, No, I didn't pass it. I was recently watching the, recent GDQ speedrun of Crash 2, the OG Crash 2. And there was a secret area I forgot existed. Was it... Wait. Was it in... No. That was on Twitter. Somewhere around here, there's a secret little fucking, like, area where you can get, like, a bunch of, like, one-ups and shit, I think. I'm not gonna go for it, whatever. I can't remember where it is. Oh. Pyro. Fahrenheit Frenzy's fire because pyro. So that was really cool. I remember stopping and thinking about it, and I was like, oh shit, that's right. How did you never notice that? I don't fucking know. I was just like, look, it's a nice level. And I played the game, and I didn't think too hard about it. Not to say you have to think too hard to see it, because it's very clear. But whatever. I don't care. Don't judge me. Shut up. Then Crash 3 comes in, and all the level tropes are new. No, I was here in the last game vibes. Yeah, I mean, because this, okay, in hindsight, I think I see why. Like how you're saying, not even within the respective games themselves, just across, like, from Crash 2 to Crash 1, or rather from Crash 1 to Crash 2, like, yeah, they still reuse the jungle levels, the temple levels, and all that. Well, sort of. Well, I mean, like, the ruins stuff and what have you. It's because it still takes place roughly in, like, the same, or near the same islands. Because you can still see, that's why, I mean, for some reason not an Insane, but in the OG Crash 2, you can see the second island off in the distance in the secret 6th warp room. So, obviously, we're still within, like, the relatively same area, you know? But in Crash 3, we're time traveling, so we're going through different periods. So we don't have the jungles and the temples and all that nonsense. Look, everyone, it's a dick and balls. Oh, it's in one of the boulder levels. Okay. Well, then, that's fine. I'm not even going to bother. For some reason, I was like, maybe it's in Turtle Woods. I don't fucking know. Abdul, hello. Get your sleep, bro. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Let's hear Cortex say, fucking amazing.
Well done.
Oh, well done. I don't like the face he makes there. Cortex, don't smile. He says, the gems, of course. I love this little bit of experimentation. Hey, this is a bad because it's red, but this one must be good. And they give me an aku. So, oh, they're completely fucking bad. Okay. Don't touch those. Got it. It's so subtle. No one needs to fucking stop you and be like, by the way, this is a nitro. I wonder what it does. Like, fuck that. I found it very funny. It's a funny sequence, but it's completely unnecessary in Twin Sanity when Cortex takes you through the fucking, like, tutorial shit at the beginning. Because you don't even follow him right when the game starts. Right when the game starts, you're free to, you know, go and find some of the gems and stuff, and... Because technically, Insanity Island is separate from Jungle Bungle. Following Cortex starts Jungle Bungle. And, it's so funny that they drop you into Insanity Island and you can, like, run around and find and do shit. and figure out how the controls work and learn that you can double jump just off the bat and all that stuff. But then you go to Jungle Bungle and then Cortex is having to show you how to do all that shit all over again. And it's like, well, good job, video game. You just kind of, you know, rendered running around useless in that sense of giving us freedom to learn the game ourselves if you're just going to teach us anyway. That's why I have no fucking idea why they thought it was remotely necessary in Enter the Dragonfly to have those tutorials. Sparks just stops you for everything. Look at that sheep. I bet you can help me regain health by getting sheep. Hey, here's a gem. You better collect those. We might need them along the way. Hey, this is a fucking dragonfly. He's my brother. I don't fucking know. Like, there is just no point to do any of that. Why did you... It's the 4th game in the series. Why would you even bother? I just find that really funny. Because even though the dragons tell you what to do in Sparta 1, you can completely avoid that. You can just skip them immediately and still learn how to play the game at your own leisure. Because that was another thing, too, that I thought was super bizarre about Sparta 2 and 3. That Hunter, in both games, has you fucking do a jumping and gliding and hovering tutorial. You have to jump and glide to freaking get to Hunter. What? Like, why? I am the boss. Let's see if Brio shows up. You gotta fucking jump. Sorry. I want to learn how to do a good Cortex impression one day, Lex Lane specifically. Who was it? There's someone that I'm following. I'm gonna botch his name again. I'm sorry. He's not that he watches my streams, but I think it's what Piger or something. Is a really cool artist. I think it's him. He does a really good Cortex impression. Lex Lane Cortex specifically. I'm not gonna go for that timed gem. Like, it's really good. Like, to the point where Lex Lang, because he posted a video. I think it was him. I might be attributing it to the wrong person, but I think it was Piger. But he did a video where he had gotten some food. He just went out and got some food. He went back to his car and did a little bit as Cortex in the car with the food that he got. And it's a really good impression. And Lex Lang saw that video on Twitter and complimented his impression. I was like, damn. Getting noticed by the voice actor. Good job. Same, Smaz. I have been an advocate of that. Fully. Game design should teach you using its environment rather than stopping you and outright telling you via dialogue. Yep. As long as it doesn't stop you. The funny thing, too, is I've warmed up, sort of, to not characters telling you via dialogue, but, like, little text pop-ups. You know? Like, being like, hey, R1 lets you do this. But not stopping you to tell you that. Like, it'll literally pop up, like, on the top of the screen, or the bottom of the screen, or the corner of the screen. You know? And it's like, oh, I need to do something here. What is it? And for tutorial purposes, be like, oh, okay, it's R1. All right, cool. But that's why if you usually see me play a game blind or whatever, I usually test the buttons first. Like, I did that with KO and with other stuff. So I could just mash through tutorials usually, and if the game itself is intuitive enough to teach me through just visually what I can see and what I can do, then I know I'm in for a pretty okay time. But if it gets too confusing, or if like they just force you to stop and listen to a character tell you how to do shit, it's not very good in my opinion. I'm telling you, Spyro 1 was a fucking advocate for that type of gameplay language, because they fucking went ahead and just gave you like little hills. I'm telling you, that lone hill in Artisans, it seems so like, okay, it's a hill. It gets the job done. It's a hill. Whatever. To me, that's immaculate design, because it is the single most, like, damning piece of evidence of, like, okay, this is them teaching you. Does not matter what the dragons tell you. It might as well be flavored dialogue, and a lot of it, especially by endgame, is. But, like, the tutorials and what they tell you in terms of how to play the game, completely optional. And the hill, that one fucking hill, is all the proof you need. Because no one tells you that hill's there, no one tells you what it does, no one tells you it's for gliding, no one tells you you can glide. Nestor doesn't tell you you can glide. So if you're willing to only stay within the boundaries of, like, where Nestor is and those two Norks are, then you don't know what you're doing in that sense. You know, if you're like a newbie to Spyro. So, like, as long as you just press X and then press X again and you experiment with the buttons, then yeah, you'll learn, hey, he can glide after a jump if I press this button again. Oh, hey, here's a little hill. I'm going to assume that if I can, you know, get to the top of that hill, I see some treasure over there, maybe I can glide to it. Bam. That's all you need. You don't need Hunter to fucking be like, this is how you jump. After you've jumped and glided to get to him. Like, it's just really funny to me. Spyro 2 and 3 didn't really... The scale in which they did that, I wouldn't say reaches annoying levels of, you know... Okay. Of absurdity, but like when we get to, like, you know, when we get to, like, ow, Enter the Dragonfly and, like, Hero's Tale, that's when it starts to set in, like, okay, this is some weirdness here. Because you get those Sparks tutorials, and you get moments like, I swear to you, I'm going to keep bringing this up because it speaks volumes on how the game was designed. You know, so there's a part in Hero's Tale in Dragonfly Falls where apparently, I didn't even know, that you need to learn how to climb again. Which, first off, does in hindsight kind of suck, because Spyro 3 made it clear that, you know, and also I think even fucking Enter the Dragonfly made it clear that Spyro keeps those abilities after he learned them in 2. So it all makes it very cohesive and fluid in terms of the storytelling and the game design. But you have to relearn how to do it in Hero's Tale. So in Dragonfly Falls, there's an area that you have to climb. There's a ladder, and you can't get to what's on top because you have to learn how to climb. But then later I started, you know, exploring around, and then I saw this area. Eventually I just made it up to a higher area in the level, and it looped me around to where I could look down on where I was looking down, and I was seeing where I was previously, and then I saw that area that I couldn't get to by climbing, but the game allowed me to just kind of glide down to it. So what was the point of learning how to climb if I could just glide to it from a higher point in the level? Like, it's just kind of broken game design, level design. It's not very intuitive. So I don't even think Insomniac themselves, like I was just saying with Hunter's tutorials, even Insomniac themselves weren't that... weren't that intuitive with its tutorials and stuff over time. Spyro 1 did it the best in my opinion. Ow. And yet there are those people that play Spyro and go, you can glide? Like, you're a dragon. You have wings. You can breathe fire? Oh, wait, you can run in this game? Look at all those boxes I missed, and I don't care. Do you think modern Crash and Spyro games will be released? Eventually, I hope. I do wonder... Oh.
Oh. It seems I, didn't get the crystal. I thought I went enough to the left side. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no! Fuck! Okay. I'll just blast through this. I'm not gonna get anything besides some Aku-Akus. And I'm just gonna get to the fucking crystal. Wow. Nobody's stopped to tell me! Please, if you see me fuck up, let me know. Spam me. All caps in the chat so I don't miss something important like the crystal. I don't even care. I just need some Aku-Akus to stay safe. Like that. It's on the left side. For some reason, I just didn't... I think... I was probably thinking that the crystal was on the right side? I should have just kept going. Like, the right side is not needed for anything unless you want extra lives, or if you want the gem, you have to break crates down that path. But the crystal is on this fucking side. I'm an idiot. Shit. Ugh. We're just blasting through this. I don't fucking care. I don't want anything from this level. There we go. Okay, it didn't take too long. Jesus. Okay. You silly sausage. I forgot the fucking crystal. Nationverse. Hello. I wish you could spin away crystals. Like how you could spin Aku-Aku away in the OG Crash 1. Yeah, that was always very funny. You could spin Aku-Aku away. Because they made it to where you wouldn't automatically pick up Aku-Aku when you broke the crate. But from Crash 2 onward, they fixed that. And even here in Insane's Crash 1, they fixed it. So you'll always pick them up if you destroy the crate. Because it's very rare in Crash games too nowadays for Aku-Aku to just be there for you to collect. OG Crash 1 did that a lot, and I think maybe Crash 2 did it like once? I think it's in one of the Ruins levels actually. We're gonna find... We'll find out eventually. It's either in Road to Ruin or Ruination. But, I think there is one, like, rogue Aku-Aku, not in a box, just kind of there for you to pick up. But Crash 3, I don't think, does it at all. And no other game did after that. If I remember right, anyway. You know what? Actually, I'm wrong. I think Twin Sanity also does that. Ooh! I jumped off the bonus portal platform. I think, yeah. If I remember right, I think you have to pick up Aku-Aku after you break the boxes there as well in Twin Sanity, I think. When we get to that playthrough, I'll test that out, but I think I'm correct. So I remember seeing, like, a sparkly Aku-Aku that you have to pick up sometimes. Give me those. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Okay, so, never mind. One other game did it afterward. Oh, God, my ass is hurting. Ugh. Time for Ripper Poo. Fuck. Ripperoo, more like Ripper Shoe. Get out of here. You freak. This is one of the easiest Ripperoo fights yet. You just stand in the corners, and then you hit him. Like, what was the point of this fight even in the original? Did they expect you to be like, oh shit, he's gonna like chase me down? I feel that's what they wanted to go for. Maybe the logic in doing that, like the video game logic, like the technical logic, you know, of coding that, they probably couldn't get it to work right, maybe? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, we'll make him just bounce on, like, random tiles versus, like, chasing you down, leaving nitros behind, so you had to, like, choose your path carefully. You know what I mean? Because that would have been a more intense fight and gotten you to move around this arena a lot more. You cannot tell me you've ever randomly stood up there on, like, the top right or top left corners. I know you haven't. There's no reason to go there at all. You just stay here on the lower half of the fucking arena. Like, having him chase you around, like, setting the TNTs is one thing. Maybe he doesn't have to chase you for that phase, but when he starts putting down nitros, he could start, like, chasing you. That would have been really cool. Let's get Coco. No, don't talk to me. Oh well, that was fucking shit. Oh, anyway, Coco. I want her to join my adventure. Let's play as her. Time to throw this small child into the snow. Edgen was the only great boss fight in this game. I like Tiny's. Tiny's is cool. Engines is good here. I think it's a little too drawn out in 3. Because it's the only one with 2 complete whole phases. And it's way easier to mess up, too. Engine's fight in 3 than it is in 2. I mean, it's pretty easy to mess it up in 2 as well, but I think more so in 3. Everyone watch out for Sonic the Hedgehog. That's him, making his Crash Bandicoot debut. How did I miss that jump? Like, how did I miss that jump? Oy vey, I say. Yeah, okay, I guess it wasn't aligned right. Or something. Whoa! Pop. 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 Whoa! Pop. Oh, so I wouldn't miss that jump. We are good. Yay. There's a Bandicoot character on Sonic Boom, but I forgot her name. Do they try and make some sneaky little Crash references in there? Is she really a Bandicoot? Also, that jump where I just came out of, because it's a transitional area in the game, for this level for some reason, that is another soft lock point as well, which happened to me also on stream. I think a whole separate time from the blind stream I was doing, I think anyway. Which is fun. Because if you're sliding way too fast, you can somehow miss the trigger that throws you into the next area of the game. And you can fucking, I guess, fall indefinitely or get stuck somewhere out of bounds, and the game just won't progress. So that's fun. I like all the boss fights in 3, to be honest. The fights in 2 are pretty weak in comparison. That's fair enough. I mean, I think everyone's in agreement that Dingledow's fight is a very good fight. It's one of the best of the original trilogy, probably. I really wish Pinstripe could have had another, you know, Pinstripe and Koala Kong have not had another boss fight at all since Crash 1. Which is very unfortunate, because there's a lot of potential you could have from the two of them for different kinds of boss fights against them. They probably thought, well, we want to introduce new characters, and we've probably already exercised all we could do with these characters. Because Pinstripe's fight makes sense for him, you know? It's a really cool idea for a fight. It's very, like, Scarface-esque or whatever. But, like, what else? It's like, what else could you do with him? I'm sure, like I just said, there probably is a lot you can do. They probably just thought, okay, well then what then? What can you do with him? They probably just never found out the answer to that question. Also, there was no reason for me to go invincible there at all. Ow! I was trying to avoid that, but whatever. Let's get this jam, and then get the fuck out of here. Don't you step on that. Don't step on the console. Don't step on the fucking... Get off the damn thing. That is not a stepping stool, cat. Ugh, this fucking kitten's gonna be the death of me. Percy's a bandicoot? Isn't that like Tails' love interest in that show? I think, right? Wait, because the name sounds very familiar. Who was Tails' like temporary love interest or whatever in the Sun and Boom show? I could have sworn. Look at that life glitch out. Spaz out. Smaz out. Anyway. I'm probably thinking of someone completely different, but I could have sworn her name was Percy. Also, would that happen to be the same Percy that was supposed to make an appearance in Rise of Lyric, and Amy has a congratulatory piece of dialogue that made it into the game, where there is no Percy character to be found? Fuck do I know? Oh wait, wait. With how you spelled it, is it Pressy? I have that effect on lives all the time. Oh, I didn't do the lives. I'll do it when I get out of this level. Cat, you need to fucking get away from my shit. Hello, you. Go that way, sir. Why is it that every time I'm in here trying to stream, or so much as even sleep, that's when he decides to come in my room and start fucking with my shit? And the shit he fucks with when I'm streaming or trying to record happens to be the shit I have to use to stream or record. I'm fine with you jumping on my bed when I'm not on it. I'm fine with you doing whatever, like, raiding my closet. But you're really gonna step on the console that's on and being recorded off of? Or streamed off of? Like, really? I know he doesn't know any better. He's a fucking cat, but I mean... Stop! Of all the things you can decide to fuck with, why that specific stuff? Why couldn't they make Polar feel like this in Crash 4? And whee! Pop. Oh, I missed 2 boxes. It's okay. Dyslexia won again. Okay, I was gonna say because I read it wrong. I read it as Percy, and then I looked at where the R and the E were. And I'm like, wait, is it Pressy? Like, wait, what? That doesn't sound right. I don't know. I don't know if that counted, but I'm gonna assume it did. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay, so the one time where he didn't squish down, and that time where he just went blip, I guess those 2 did count. Okay. I'll send you how she looks like in the DMs. You know what? I'll look at that right now. Yeah, go ahead and send me that, and I'm gonna check it out right now. Yes, it is her! Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I think she's like Tails' love interest for a few episodes. I don't think she's a mainstay character. I think she's only there for like either an episode or a couple. I don't think she was there for an entire season. But didn't the show only go for like 2 or 3 seasons anyway? I've seen a small chunk of the show. I think we might have a DVD or 2. I can't remember. Percy. She's a bandicoot? She doesn't look like a bandicoot. She's like a fucking squirrel or something. How come none of these people that design bandicoots know what a bandicoot looks like? Rest in peace, everyone who thinks bandicoots are orange in real life. Like, it's very common knowledge that hedgehogs are not blue in real life, so you couldn't fucking mistake that. But a bandicoot is a much more obscure animal. So you'd be forgiven if you thought they were, orange IRL. Whee! In this level with the friggin' steel crate. Oh my god, that's right. No, Frederick, you say lol what? No, they did that. I forgot they did that. They did really introduce a character. There was this boy band episode. They really introduced a character named Justin Bieber. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god. What a weird, dumb fucking show. Oh, I forgot about that. Justin Bieber. He even has like a kind of almost feminine sounding voice. He's supposed, yeah, you obviously know what he's supposed to be. It's like, wow. Eh. Dude, do not lick my ankles right now. I swear to God, cat. Oh, why did I get hit by him? Damn it. Okay, go that way. I'm about ready to stick him in Vic's room. Go bug him. Let's get the crystal. Yeah, if you're hearing all that clicking in the background, he's playing with a fucking clothespin. Oh wait, I was thinking of a different sewer level. The green gem was down that other path. I should have gotten it. The crystal's down this way. Okay, then it was okay. It was this level, wrong area. Yeah, if you hear that clacking and skittering, it's the kitten fucking shit. Fucking shitting. It's the cat playing with a clothespin. I've got the crystal, so I'm good. I'm just gonna go down this way then. Whatever. Oh, I almost made the same mistake. I really, really hope that when this little kitten is like a year old or so, which mind you won't be for another like, what, 9 months? I hope to God he grows out of his I'm gonna play all the time phase, because some cats don't grow out of that. Like Boy, he's 10 years old, and he still plays with fucking string and like whatever you dangle in front of him. He'll still chase the freaking laser pointer. He's 10. In cat years, he's essentially 50 or so years old. Now, he won't just start randomly playing with shit at random, like this guy does, like this little kitten does. Because kittens have very short attention spans, so they'll just play with whatever they want. Whenever they want. No, Boy doesn't play with stuff whenever he wants. But whenever you put something up to him, yeah, he'll go after it. If it dangles or if it's a laser pointer, he'll immediately go for it.
10 of 20.
Crash Bandicoot has the monopoly on Bandicoots for sure.
You're on your way.
Justin Bieber sounds like a pun that it should have never made it to the creative storyboard. You'd think, but no. Multiple people thought that was a good idea. Oh, what am I doing? I had OG Crash 2 on the brain. I was like, let me up. And talk about obscure bosses, or bosses that no one really talks about. Fucking Komodo Brothers. They've had a couple games to shine in, sort of, but wow. Talk about underutilized. I'd love to do a video, and I might at some point. It's been an idea for a while. I'd love to do a video, you know, really showcasing the more obscure Crash characters. Not like really weird ones of Mr. Crumb that we've barely brought back because of memes, but characters that have been established for a few games already, at the very least, or whatever, but that are still quite underutilized. Like Entrance? Crash 4 was like the perfect game to have Entrance in, at least for like a small role. And I don't think they ever even planned to use him. Like, at least when Sanity planned to use him, he was in like some of the storyboards and concept art. Okay, dude. Hold on. Give me guys a brief minute. Give me a brief minute, guys. I'm gonna go put this kitten in the living room. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go to standby, I'm just gonna mute my mic. Alright, that'll distract his ADD ass for a minute. Toss that cat. I lightly tossed him. A little small baby toss. What's your biggest pet peeve when you see interviews all across social media? It depends on what the interview is. If it's anything political or very real-world-esque, I tend to avoid that shit. If you're talking for movies or games or something, I don't watch too many interviews, so I can't really give you an answer on that, really. If I'm being honest. Oh no. I backed out the last second. That was a bad idea. Poop. Nope. Not doing the time gems. That is okay. They are pretty stressful. Wee. The hippo has no reason being there. I do really like Entrance. Yeah, Entrance is awesome. Why are you back? I put you in the living room and I... See, look, I'm telling you. Cat's back. I feel him under my legs. What are you doing? Stop. Go over there. Okay, Aaron, I gave him a light toss. He stumbled like, what the fuck? Why'd you toss me? Don't do that. And he's just kind of sitting there like, oh man. No, man, are you kidding me? Get out of my room. Go that way. He's literally gonna keep coming in here. Do I need to go get my fake door? Because the wires are right here. If he disconnects the fucking thing, I don't know what's gonna happen. Because I haven't been saving. So I'd have to like start a brand new... No, I'd have to like go into like an old save file. And like just do it that way. Well, he's sitting down, I should be fine. I don't like when the cats come in my room when I'm doing important shit. Or again, trying to sleep, which is also quite important. Also, this part can go fuck itself. When you're trying to get the time gem, I hate this. Having all these fucking plants here, and then one nearing the end of this area down over there. You only have like 2 Aku-Akus, you will very likely die. Ow, I wasn't paying attention. Gotta speak their language. Okay, meow meow, get the fuck out of my room. Okay, I'll go and invade his fucking space of living. Which again, just is still everywhere in the house. I'll find his spot he likes to go and lay at and fucking mess with his shit, see if he likes it. Not want to hear Mark speak cat. Well, I can do an impression of my cat, Boy Boy. His meow sounds a lot like Gary's. He goes, meow. Wait, I could do one better. He goes, meow. Kind of. It sounds kind of like that. No. Our kitten right here, the one that keeps coming to my room, his name is Tres. He is a gray cat. See, every time I say that name, now I have to like explain the origins of the name. Obviously, tres means 3 in Spanish, but we gave him that name because Uno is a cat that we still have, who was of her litter that she was in. There were 5 cats, 4 were black, she was the gray one, so she was the odd one out. She was the special one, so she's Uno. Then the mama cat who had that litter had another litter, and there was another gray cat, the only one of that litter, so we named that one Dos, which is 2. The other gray litter to come from that, or gray one to come from the other litter after that, he was tipped a bit white on his toes and his chest, so we called him Tipsy, or else he likely would have been named Tres. This one is named Tres, because he was the only gray cat from his litter. So it's almost a pattern. It's basically a pattern at this point. Every time a litter comes around and there's only one gray cat and everyone else is black or a different color, the gray cat gets named after a Spanish number. Come at me, bro. As long as he doesn't stay... As long as he stays away from the wires, it's whatever that he's in here. But I'd rather he not be, because his attention span, like I said, is so fucking minuscule. No, that is my computer. I don't want you playing with that. Ah. He's going after the fucking coin. There's a penny right here. Okay, dude. Go somewhere that's not here. Go that way. I'm probably gonna have to get the. I'm gonna have to get the fake door. God damn it! He keeps literally. I'm literally kicking him out, and he's coming in here, and he's stepping by all these fucking wires. All right. Should I go to standby, or should I just mute, and you guys can watch that screenshot of Crash? I'll put you guys on standby. Hold on. Give me a minute. Okay, we're back. Alright. Got the fake door up. He cannot come in here. We are good. So I say fake door. So what I mean by that is we bought a door. I don't have a door in my doorway. I did, but the hinges got all fucked up and whatever. So we, well, the door itself was becoming too gnarly from the sides, or something happened to my old door, and we had to take it off the hinges. Hi, Coco. But, because they were starting to make doors, get this, that weren't the, because our house it was built like in the, what, I think 60s or 70s, so like, it's an older house, and the door dimensions were a bit different for these houses than houses that we're seeing come up and get built nowadays. So it's harder to come across an older door with the older dimensions for my kind of doorway. And we have one here. There's this white wooden door we have right now. I just put it up in my doorway. It doesn't have a doorknob or anything like that. It's something I can just plug my doorway up with, essentially. And we need, see, the reason why it's not completely put on to my hinges right now is because it doesn't quite fully fit the way it's supposed to. It fits the door frame, but a little too snug. Like, it's a little too tight. What I mean by that is, there's no room for the way the door is actually sized for us to actually bolt in, you know, the hinges and whatever. It's a little too big, weirdly enough. So we have to, like, find some way to, like, kind of shrink it down by, like, sanding it off to one side or, like, narrowing it from one side a little bit. And then maybe we can, or we could just find a way, find somewhere to look for, you know, a proper door with the proper dimensions. But what I did right now is I put up the fake door, as I call it. So now he cannot get in. Muhahahaha. Which regional fast food chain do you like the most and why? I don't know. Does McDonald's count? Does McDonald's count? Oh, I was trying to do the cool trick. It's possible, but it's hard to do. I'll try one more time. You know what? I don't know. Cause you're not saying international or stuff. You're saying like regional. I don't know if McDonald's counts as regional, because they've got chains fucking everywhere. We're talking like smaller scope. Give me some examples. Let's make it easier. Give me some examples, and I'll choose from anything that I've eaten from before, or had a good experience with, at the very least. Oh shit! God damn it! I'm taking some dumb deaths here. At least I got that life back. Okay, what is happening here? Jesus. Oh god. I like this fucking trick. The fact that, these boxes are good, but then they have a very similar setup in Ruination, and it's all nitros. Thanks, game. Thanks, Naughty Dog. Boop. Yeah, I knew I was going to get hit there. It's really hard to dodge those. Like, efficiently. Also, in case you're wondering, I am playing this. I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the stream. I'm playing on a PS4. I want it to feel very authentic. I was considering bringing my PS5 in here, but A, it's not as authentic, and B, I have to download it again anyway, so that would have taken a while. It's more genuine if we do it on PS4. No, yeah, Nationverse. Give me some examples of regional fast food chains. If you mean just kind of anywhere, really, like if McDonald's and Wendy's and all that are on the table, then, whoa, then cool. Poop. Oh no! Not good. Kerplap, kerplap, kerplap. Get away from me, sir. Secret! I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't like this one, actually. This little secret area. Because of this part right here. I'm glad they never returned to this concept ever again. In this game and in other games after it. Well, they almost kind of did if you count the robot from the future levels in Crash 3. Sort of, but it's not the same thing at all. Really. Why am I doing this? I said I was going to go for like all the extra crazy secret shit, but here I am. Showing it off for some reason. Ow. Why'd I do that? I am fucking the nitro box. Anyway. Sorry. Ow. Whee. What the fuck is this shit? Like, yeah. I was gonna get through all that if I didn't have an Aku. Nah, it's okay. I don't want the bonus round. Look at the scary berry. Okay, that's the first time that he's ever gotten me. That was interesting. This time, don't fucking kill me, please. I'd appreciate it. That was a close one, to say the least. I have to be really careful with that shit. Here we go. Whee! Running on polar, running on polar. Riding on Le Polar Bear. Yeah. You still look scared. You're still frightened. Oh, okay, so basically, alright. I see. So if the majority of the big ones are on the table then, which do I like the most and why?
Crash, my boy. You are
My boy. I think... See, I find myself eating McDonald's a lot, Carl's Jr. sometimes, Wendy's kind of sometimes. Jack in the Box we tend to have quite a bit. So the ones we tend to go with the most nowadays are probably McDonald's and Jack in the Box. Mainly because they're close by. But they do taste really good as well. At least in my opinion. Whee. He's mad. He's a mad boy. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't know if he was gonna go diagonal to mine or if he was actually gonna miss the one ahead of him. That was scary. I've been to Sonic like once, and I can't remember what I had there. What are you doing on the corners? Here we go. A corner. Just what I was looking for. Look at the lights as they follow me as I jump. And that's tiny moves as well. I like the chili dogs from Wiener Schnitzel. Alright, Smaz, thank you very much for joining in, bro. I'm glad that you had a fun time here. What up, Raven? Yeah, as to be expected, everyone's going to be dropping in, dropping out. That's fine. This will be quite a long stream. Hope you guys have been enjoying Crash Community Day 2. Community Day 2. I cannot say that word right for some reason. I can't say community and day one after another really fast. I like to believe I have a speech impediment. I probably do. Because sometimes words starting with R and with W, when they're really close together, like saying like real world or like real warrior or something like that, they're kind of tongue twistery, but not really. To me, they feel very tongue twistery. I do have some trouble, a little bit of difficulty saying sentences and stuff like that when it's syllables or letters that are that close to each other and they just sound really... For some reason, my mouth just can't do it. My brain knows what I want to say, but my mouth literally lacks the capability to do it, and I don't know why. I have trouble saying twin sanity as it is. Sanity. I can say the word sanity on its own. If I try to say it fast, like, hey, I'm gonna talk a word, I'm gonna say a word, I'm gonna say sanity. It still comes out kind of slurred a little bit. No clue why. Twin sanity. Oh shit. But I also talk really fast sometimes, so I think the amount of years that have gone by where I've learned to just, I don't know, speak faster than I really have any right to, probably fucked my brain up as well. Who knows? It's probably all psychological. Because I find now more than ever, like lately more than ever, I tend to either stutter or slur my words a lot. It's a very scary feeling. Whoa. Could have died right there. In-N-Out, I can't remember. I think I've had In-N-Out, and it's okay. I have not had Shake Shack, no. I don't even know if we have one over here. Oh. Cool. Thanks, hitboxes. Again, why am I doing bonus rounds? I don't know. Probably because they... Fucking hell. Because they act as checkpoints. Even though I'm still checkpointing right here. The fuck you! Nitro? Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. Bruh. Jump over the fucking nitro. What? Game! Let me jump over the nitro! Holy fucking shit! I have never had a problem like that before. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, kill them all. Destroy them all. Jesus Christ. What was that all about? Lost 4 lives to a small little line of nitro. Okay. Or was it 5? I don't even know. 4 or 5 fucking lives. Hi guys, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are at the 3-hour mark, which is always fun. It's already been more than an hour and a half, and I have not finished this game yet. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're getting there. Which is the important part. The real Crash Community Day was the lives we lost along the way. You know, that sounds a little morbid, like lives we lost, like people we've lost. I mean, you know what I mean. The deaths we took along the way, there you go. So, I have a little weird, small, again, it's completely not a problem to anyone else, literally. I think I might be the only one with the problem like this. It's not even a problem, but it's like, okay, this is how small and minute I think of, like, weird little details, right? To my knowledge, okay, these little squares hint you, especially in the boulder chase levels, because you're going towards the camera, these little 3 squares hint at you that a speed boost is coming up. These squares are not really integrated into, like, the world or the environment in a very, you know, natural way. In the original, they don't just sit on the floor like this in the original. They're covered in snow, and they look like they're, like, etched into the ground and like they were dug up or something. It's a very clear indicator that, you know, these things are here, and if you follow them, you're gonna hit a fucking speed boost. But, I never liked how, like, these little squares, it was something, again, I just immediately noticed when I first played Insane Blind for the first time, that these are just sitting on the floor, not covered by the snow. The snow's covering this one right here. Well, it's like, it's covering the snow, but in the original game, the snow is, like, covering these little bits. Like, they were uncovered, like I said. And that they were, like, a natural part of the floor. That they were integrated into the ground. So anyway. Those little things that I noticed. You can tell I'm a Crash fan because I'm complaining about the little fucking things on the ground. The squares in the ground. Fuck. I did not time that right at all. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Bombs away. Bomb. I'll take the... No, I can't, actually, because I think the crystal's down here. I think the crystal's down here. I don't want to fucking miss the crystal again. Or is it not? I can't even tell. It might be here. God damn it. I was trying to not stand still. I thought maybe I can just keep moving and spin him away. No, fuck. I didn't realize I was right on the edge. I'm taking some stupid deaths in this stream. Utterly stupid deaths. Now I can't even do the death platform. Okay. I need some water. Give me a minute. Hey, Cool Pro, what's up? Welcome. You caught us in the middle of Crash 2. We're a little past the midway mark, actually. Whee! Ploop. Ploop. Okay. Crystal. Crystal, get. Pop. Pop. Whee! Whoa, whoa. I need Naku stay it. Or I guess not, because we're at the end of the level already. Well, getting close anyway. Oh! Oh! Kerplap! Yeah! Ah, I see. You've been here for a while. Cool. Lurking, because you had other stuff to do. That's perfectly fine. What does Coco want?
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right.
Okay, Coco, thank you. Anyway, let's switch to Coco. Shut up, Coco. Coco's talking. A favorite amusement park, specifically located near the highways. No. Are you talking like Magic Mountain, which I've never been to? I haven't been to too many amusement parks, to be fair. I've never been to Disneyland. The closest I've gotten to Disneyland was when Miharu and I went to PowerCon in 2019. We stopped first before it actually began at the little downtown Disney place. It's like Disneyland Junior. That's the closest I've been to Disneyland. There was, well, I don't know if it's, no, it's still around. There's an amusement park that we have called Blackbeard's, and I used to have birthday parties there as a kid. And it was really fun. Fuck. I like how Coco just vanishes. We cannot see her get squished. Oh, wait. Oh. Let's get some lives. Whee. 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 I like how they said, no, we won't be cruel. We'll show you that crate. It's fine. It's whatever. Pop. Ooh. Yeah. I'm trying to think of actual amusement parks. No, the really only real one I've been to, I think, if Downtown Disney doesn't count, 'cause it's not really an amusement park. It's just a little small extension of Disneyland. It'd probably have to be Blackbeard's. And it's not near a highway, so. In terms of arcade-like places, there's a place we have called John's Incredible Pizza, which is a really fun place to go to. There's there was Shakey's Pizza. We're talking like a restaurant, arcade place or whatever. What else do we have? Dave and Buster's is something that we have right now that's really fun to go to. But they're not amusement parks, they're like arcades. Yeah. Fucking Nitro. God damn it, Nitro. Amani, hello. Okay, Nitro. You fucking Nitro. Don't fuck me. See? It wanted to fuck me. I don't like that. Whoa! Ugh. God, these jumps, man. These jumps. I think of all things that people were talking about, like the depth perception and all this other shit, it's the jump arc. I think that's the main thing people were having trouble with, and they were blaming it on, like, the game being bad and, like, all this other dumb shit. Like, no, it's the jump arc. For sure, I would say. If I had to put the blame on any one technical aspect about this game that makes it feel weird to play in comparison to the original games, it's the jump arc. It just flat out doesn't feel the same. That was cool. Sneaky bitch-ass Nitros. That stupid high jump they do. I like how they just stop. That's how you know everything's on a cycle. It's not, nothing's really ever global in the sense of like, well, some are global, but like, certain like hazards and stuff, they just stop after a while. They're programmed to do something algorithmically all the time. Or rather, sorry, at specific times. Like, those are not supposed to do that. I don't think anyway. I think that's supposed to be a different pattern if I remember right. Probably. Because sometimes cycles can get distinct from one another. Jordan's back in. Hello. Yeah, no, we are in fact playing all of Insane because it's the 5-year anniversary. Oh. I also haven't played Insane in a long time, so it's a good excuse to bust it back out again. That was awesome. Oh, jeez. We're having fun here. This is the troll level. This is where Crash 4 got its inspiration from. Fucking Nitro. Remember when those when those green enemies, those plant enemies weren't finished yet? They had a very early first design, and everyone said, "That design sucks, it looks nothing like those guys." And I'm over here like, guys, that's clearly an unfinished model. It's an early design, it's gonna change. It doesn't even look finished. It was probably a placeholder. So here we go. Road to Ruin sets up a very similar area like this, and you get a whole bunch of crates out of it. Here, it's Nitro! Fucking troll-ass game. Well, yeah, I needed that Alcoaku, so thanks, stupid monkey. Stupid monkey. I need to stop. I'm trying to go too fast. I just don't want this to go past, like, the 2-hour mark. Because we're already almost there. We're actually nearing that at some point soon. When we hit 3:30, which is going to happen real soon, actually, we'll have been on this game for about 2 hours. And I got a whole other ass game to play after this. It's just been a while, I think, in general, since I've done a stream that's gone over like 2 or 3 hours. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Okay, I guess we're not gonna do the bonus rounds then. Alright, I was misaligned, I guess. I didn't even feel like I was misaligned. I must have moved without knowing it. What the shit was that? Great hitboxes. On the flames there. The fire and Insane in general, all types of fiery hazards and things are just really weird in general. Shout out to no slippery animation, slipping animation on these platforms. I don't know if Coco has it, but Crash does have a slipping animation. For some reason on the mossy, oh yeah, here we go. The only instance in this game, I think, where Aku Aku is just kind of here in Crash 2 and you have to pick him up. But every time you break an Aku Aku crate, you automatically get him. You don't have to collect him when you break the crate. That was cool. Ricocheting it back into him. What was I saying right now? No, I don't think I went through it. It looked like I went, like, to the side, like, behind it. At least that's what it looked like. I don't fucking know. What the hell was I talking about? So, my thought process is moving so fast right now. I cannot fucking remember what I just said. Which is awesome. Why'd I even decide to do that? Okay. You know what? I'm not happy with that. Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna go back and see what I was just talking about. I wanted to finish that thought. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, okay, so I was talking about the slippery platforms. Crash has an animation for slipping on the mossy platforms in Crash 1 in the fucking fortress levels, in the native levels. And I think they were going to be like, okay, we're going to unify that animation across here as well. And in Ruination, we'll make those slippery platforms, you know, he'll slip and slide off that because that's what he does in the original game. Nope. They don't do that animation here. No! Get out. Like how Coco uses her feet. She goes... I think Crash does too, actually. He used to swat with his hand in the original. Yoi! Whoa! Yeah, but the culprit of a good chunk of my deaths in this stream so far, I think for people that play Insane in general, those who aren't as, you know, well-versed in Crash as someone like I am, it's probably the jump arc. Trying to make certain jumps does feel weird. Yoi! Oh! That was sick. No. Fuck! I felt it. I jumped early. I knew it. I was like... See, I know Crash enough to where I know when I fuck up my own jump. So I'm not going to blame the game, as a lot of people did. I was contemplating on whether or not to... oh, shit. Just going to kill them. Okay, or not. I was contemplating whether or not to... this morning when I was... Oh, no. Okay. When I was sharing stuff that was Insane related as part of my contribution to the day today. Why are you killing me? You're not supposed to go behind the hive. Assholes. Okay. Don't know why that happened. Shit. The input was really weird right there. When I was sharing stuff that was Insane related today, earlier this morning, I was debating, because I was, you need to stop. What the fuck? Why did they do that? Jesus Christ. I was debating on whether or not to share, because I was sharing a lot of older videos of mine, like reactions to trailers and whatnot. I was debating whether or not to share the comeback saga, because it's me defending Insane and all the bullshit stuff people were saying about it. But I chose not to, just because it is a little too cynical for its own good. I didn't mean for it to feel as, like, harsh or whatever as it came out. I need to just fucking run. God, fuck these bees, man. Give me a fucking pity aku already. God, fuck this. But see, here's the thing, too. Again, people's initial, like reviewers and journalists fucking, responses and reviews and outlooks on Insane just all hinged on, okay, these bits of the game feel weird and it's fully the game's fault, and when you see their oh, he actually hit me. When you see their footage, it's like, okay, no, I know the game enough to know when you're fucking up on purpose to show that an aspect of a game is bad, of this game is bad. I know Crash enough to know when you're intentionally fucking up because you're a content creator and your B-roll has to show you fucking up. I know when it's not genuine. And they always blame the game. It was never them. The difficulty curve just jolts right the hell up. And I've heard that. And I've heard, oh, why are these... It's all the shit that I called out by showcasing in my video. Fucking Square Eye Jack being like, why are these crates... They pop up a lot slower than I remember. It's like, then fucking wait. Just wait for the boxes to fucking pop up. The outline crates. Specifically, he was showing off the ones in Sanity Beach in Crash 1. And it's like, dude, you're always supposed to wait. The game is obviously banking on you having your invincibility, and therefore, because you can run faster, you inherently in your mind mentally go, I need to move fast. I just need to move fast. I'm invincible. I need to move fast. And that is your downfall. Your literal downfall. You will fall if you go too fast when you hit the fucking checkpoint crate and you don't wait for the actual outline crates to pop up all the way through the bridge. You're gonna fuck up. It's the beginner's fucking mistake. I've been there too. Like, I know Crash enough to know when you are fucking up on purpose and trying to blame the game for it. Don't bullshit me. Like, so many people were doing that about Insane. And a lot of people still do that to this day about the OG Crash 1, which is why I'll still defend... Oh, fuck. I'll still defend Crash 1 till the day I die. It is a good game, and people don't give it enough credit, and people criticize it more than praise it. Not even so much as praise, but give it its, you know, its dues. It did some really good things for the series, and it started a lot of things for the series, and it had some very intricate ideas. But that was one thing I just could not stand when Insane first came out. That's the more negative part of Insane that we can look back on. All the shit that got... all the flack that fucking came with it. Listen, it did its job. It brought Crash into the spotlight and it sold a few million copies. Enough to keep the series going again, so... I don't care what you say. People still criticize it to this day. It's fine to criticize it to this day, but to unfairly judge it, like, that's where I don't really... I, as a Crash fan, don't really care for that kind of crap. I know when you're bullshitting, like, you can't put it past me. Because it's like, at what point does that line get blurred between when it's the player's fuck up or when it's the game's fuck up? That's always, like, the age-old question for any type of game, really, that exists in any type of context. Whether it's a remake or a new entry, I fucked up. I didn't jump in time. I mean, look at the guy who did the fucking Cuphead tutorial. Like, what was even his viewpoint after that? Did he even do his review? Was he like, man, this tutorial is very hard. The first level is is something, isn't it? And he was making these really, really weird mistakes. They're downright weird mistakes. He kept like dying to the simplest shit constantly. Because I understand too, if you're a journalist or some kind of a reviewer or a critic, or hell, if you're even one of those, if you're a tester or are a critic or a journalist or reviewer who was a tester, oh, then obviously in your B-roll footage, maybe you will die a few times on purpose just to test, you know, load times or how things react when you die, how cycles reset, because that can affect the gameplay, i.e. Insane. Like, I understand that, but when you look at it from a surface level, it's like, was he dying on purpose to test things, and will he claim that's what he was doing to hide, or to save his ass, or was he really, like, that bad at the game? Because that would be amazing if he was just that bad at the game. I've seen the videos where it's like, my 6-year-old beats the Cuphead demo faster than this guy. And it's really funny. Hi, Soshi. Soshi plays. Hello. Here, let me pause real quick so I can read your comment. Got a little busy today, but I shared my YTP video of Twin Sanity called This Isn't a Game. Nice. I will check that out on Twitter, and I'll share it around. Thank you very much for participating. I will give it a look-see. Okay, let's not fuck up this part of the battle. Please. I don't want to redo it again. Yo! There we go. What's up? Thank you. I was gonna say, can a mod freaking take care of that? Funny, I'm not streaming anything Microsoft related today. We got a lot of weird troll/spam accounts when I was streaming the Xbox showcase. Okay, let's see. Let's move on up. Whee! Final stage, final warp room. Let's go. No, Cortex, don't talk to me. I never liked that grunt of his. It was more of an annoyed groan when Clancy Brown did it. He went, ugh! And it's really funny. Here he just seems mildly disgruntled. Ugh! Like, what was that? Could you not have done another take? I don't mean to sound like I'm making fun of Lex Lane. I'm not. Whee! Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna start skipping, like, just crates and shit. I do want to get to Crash 3 in a timely enough manner. Since we're at the end of Crash 2 already. God, fuck these guys. Those tentacle things, hitboxes are fucking atrocious. So, their tentacles, when they're in that down position right there, obviously because they're all sparky and shit, they can still kill you, but the hitbox for the head is really tiny and insane. The hitbox, I think, for the head, because the tentacles, I think, also were okay to kind of step on, to bounce off of in the original game, but the head's hitbox was very forgiving. It was wide enough to where you didn't have a bullshit death to these guys in the original, but here, of course, you do. You gotta be very careful when jumping on these guys or spinning them or whatever. Well, spinning is no real problem. Jumping on them is the problem. We are not doing the death platform. There is no point for it. I will do the bonus, though. Do I even need extra lives at this point? I don't think I do. I think I'm still at 99, or something close anyway. Did I hit, wait, did I hit 99? I can't even remember. To be perfectly honest, I can't remember if I hit 99. I'm probably thinking of Crash 1. Ooh, shit. That one jump. I forgot about that jump. It's very scary. Oh, I'm nowhere close. Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna keep going then. If there's no point, then that's fine by me. Also, these guys are supposed to be blonde. What the hell? I'm telling you, little things like that. Why are these guys not blonde? They're just regular ass, weird fucking lab assistants. The only blonde one is Coco in this remaster. Because the guys, the Frankenstein doubleheader fucking, I don't know why I call them Frankenstein, but the doubleheader lab assistants in Crash 3, I think are also blonde, or they have really light brown hair or something like that. But no, they have regular lab assistant hair in Insane. Yeah, it's whatever. Naked HD must really love the Bandicoot. Oh, yeah, that was another thing, too. Oh, wait. As a retro Crash speedrunner, I didn't like Insane due to the momentum slowing down for Crash 1, but the game is good. I wish they let us change between the new and old soundtrack. Exactly. I really wish that they... Don't glare at me, Coco. I really wish that they, implemented the original soundtrack as well. They were trying to make it feel like a completely new experience while being the old experience. So they just redid everything, and that was like about the bare minimum that they did. At least with Spyro, thankfully, they, were like, hey, wouldn't it be a cool idea if... And thank God they did, because Reignited soundtrack is not the best. I'm sorry. It just isn't to me. Oh, also, I need to redo these controls. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Okay. It only inverts up and down. But that's how it used to play, so that's what feels the most comfortable to me. I will say that they nailed the fuck out of this song. Certain songs by Crash 2 and 3 in Insane, they got down really well. And this is one of them. It feels and sounds very much like the original. In Crash 1, a lot of the songs, a lot of the music didn't really, just didn't really sound the same, and they didn't have the same impact, which was very unfortunate. Just listen to that music. It's so good. Don't miss the crystal. Don't get hit by the wires. Fuck! Oh! I thought for sure I got hit. Bye. Yeah. Has anyone modded the OG soundtracks into the PC port? I don't know. Probably. If I had to guess. Because everyone tweaks the character designs to hell and back. Trying to make them look more like the classic designs. More so than they already kind of do, you know, here. That's not a bad look. Everyone keeps saying, oh, Crash looks like shit in Insane. Like, look at that. Look at that right there. That does not look like shit. Y'all are tripping. I don't know what's wrong with you guys that think that. I know the lighting isn't always perfect. I've definitely, you know, criticized it myself. A little tiny bit anyway, so it doesn't matter to me that much. But to everyone else, that's like, man, his fur looks weird. His eyes just turn dark or glow for no reason. Like, it's the lighting, yes. But the model itself is fine. I don't have a problem with his look here at all. Okay, I was trying to avoid that, but whatever. Ugh. That was scary to do with no Waku Waku. Yoy. Eh. By the way, if you want the gem in this level, here's a pro tip. For those who just might not know. That last Firefly that I just had, for as fast as you can go, for as long as you have with it left, do not even bother going down the actual death route path. It's pretty much just a joke. It's a kind of a troll. With as little time, rather, as you have with that Firefly that I just had right now, you want to loop around and go backwards, because the 2 crates you're going to need, the only 2 in the death route, aren't too far from the end of that alternate path. So you do not need to go through that death route worth shit. There's no reason to. I did learn that the hard way, but I found that out and I was like, yeah, okay, this is probably how they intended it. Yes. Yes, repack. 2 days ago, I streamed the original Pac-Man World in celebration of the announcement of repack. Speaking of, we're going to go to Pack Attack, which is also the name of a game. A Pac-Man game. That's the Tetris-looking one. Yeah, no, I'm excited for repack. Hopefully it'll mean that we'll get a Pac-Man World 2 remake. Or, hopefully more so, I want to see, oh crap, a Pac-Man World 4. Because as much as, as cool as it would be to see a Pac-Man World 2 remake, I don't fully think it's really needed. I mean, you can improve the look and the graphic, you know, them graphics and all that crap. Of course, it's going to look beautiful. But, god damn it, I don't think it's fully necessary. If it happened, I'm down for it. Depending on how it looks and how it plays. If it's anything remotely like the original, in the sense of, like, you know, staying as truthful as they can, and what have you. But if it were to never happen, I'm not going to lose sleep over it, you know? So, if it happens, awesome. If it doesn't, I don't really care. I don't mind. I would rather, like I said, see a Pac-Man World 4. Like a brand new game with new ideas, and it's a new Pac-Man platforming game. I'm down for that. I found out recently, I was looking at Pac-Man World stuff, like a day ago or so, I found out there was a 2010 game that got canceled. It essentially turned into what we know now as Pac-Man Party, because it had that, you know, what would soon be the Ghostly Adventures design. But, like, I found that out recently, and apparently that's been a thing for a while now. Like, people were talking about it and making videos about, like, what happened to the canceled Pac-Man 2010 game. I'm like, what? I didn't know that was a thing. Because those videos have been out for a few years now. People did videos covering this lost and canceled Pac-Man game for, like, those videos went up, like, years ago. And I'm like, where was I when this happened? What? It's like fucking Crash Landed. I was there when that happened. I know that Crash Landed got canceled a long time ago. And CTR 2010. I remembered all that shit. And I knew of that around that time. Or whenever it was first leaked and shown off. But I had no clue they were going to do a new Pac-Man World game. Now, who knows? Was that supposed to be Pac-Man World 4? Or was it like a reimagining with a new design and all that? Like, I don't even know. I haven't watched it extensively, I just saw the videos in passing and I watched them without audio. But when I saw them, I was like, wow, like Pac-Man's like really animated. He reminded me of Crash a lot, to be honest, because he always had his tongue sticking out. He looked really wild and playful, like Crash does. I was like, what is this? This is interesting. It was like test animation for like what the game was going to look like. And it was like real bouncy, like no pun intended because he can bounce, but like it looked really like, you know, animated and like squash and stretch like, and I was like, wow, that's fucking dope. It's really unfortunate that it got canceled. Or if it got turned again into Pac-Man Party. I'm not even sure. No, I've heard about that, Soshi. You know what? I don't really agree. I'm one of those people that doesn't... I know it's not perfect and it's not, you know, everyone's... It's obviously not everyone's cup of tea. And whatever. I was really open-minded to Ghostly Adventures. And like I've been telling people recently, I met Andrea Libman. She does the voice of Cylindria. She's also Emmy from Dragon Tales, but I met her a few years back. She came to my city because we used to have a local little... Damn it. A little local, like, gaming convention. Or, like, nerdy, like, general, like, comics, movies, games. It wasn't gaming strictly. We had a convention that sadly isn't around anymore. But when it was around, she was a guest and had her own panel and all that. And I got to meet her, and I had her sign, I asked her to sign the DVD I had of the first few episodes of Ghostly Adventures, and she did. So I don't mind the show at all. It's silly, it's weird, it can get cringe at times, obviously. I am not saying it's perfect or it's inherently quote-unquote good, but I like it for being campy and cringy. It's just one of those things, it's like a guilty pleasure. Like, to even admit it's quote-unquote bad, I can't find myself really doing. I can't really find myself saying that I think it's bad, because I don't. I know it's stupid, but I don't. I know the show is stupid, but I don't really care that it's stupid. I think it's still fun. And I do have Pac-Man Party. I remember seeing Pac-Man Party, and I think an issue of Nintendo Power it was, I think. And I was like, wow, what's this new design? That's when I saw his new design. I was like, whoa, there's a new party game with Pac-Man. Because the last party game we got was Pac-Man Fever, which I also had as a kid. So I was like, damn, that's cool. And I saw how different the ghosts were going to look, and I was like, this is pretty dope. Because again, you're also talking to somebody who likes the Titans and Might Over Mutant design, almost all of them. But, you know, the Titans and Might Over Mutant designs for Crash, I don't have a problem with either. Not really, anyway. Not to the extent that everyone else did. I don't know if I was just that impressionable or if I really just did not mind that much. But I really didn't. Ah! That was close. Again, not gonna bother with the bonus levels, or the bonus rounds. Also, if you didn't know, you could do this. And you won't get affected. Ow. You can spin the little shrinking orbs away. That was close. No, when I saw that concept, I was like, that's interesting. So now I'm going to have to go back and listen to that video again with audio. I just find it ironic that everyone was shitting on Ghostly Adventures and they got the Pac is Back trending and Pac-Man and whatever trending. And then lo and behold, we just happened to have gotten an announcement about Pac-Man World Repack. Funny how things work. You shit on one thing, but then you get a comeback. So who do we thank for getting Pac-Man trending and noticed right before a big announcement dropped? Gotcha there. Look, even Cortex agrees. See, he thinks it's funny. Okay, before we do Cortex and end off Crash 2, let me read some more comments. Unexpected drop, yeah. No, exactly. Like, none of us really knew. Pac-Man World wasn't really on anyone's radar, you know? In the sense that, like, a lot of fans wanted it. We never knew we were actually going to get it, though. Because there were no teases or drops or rumors or leaks like with Crash and Spyro. It just kind of happened. And I do like that. Because I like how that's like Crash and Spyro's like shtick now for marketing and promotion. That they drum up hype amongst us, the community, by like teasing something, sending out stuff, and what have you. That's the way to get people talking about, hey, a new thing is coming for Crash or Spyro. But for everyone else, like Klonoa or KO or Pac-Man, it just kind of happens, and then when you hear about it, you go, oh, shit, okay, yeah, awesome, I'm all for this. Yeah, exactly, Cool Pro. It was pretty unconventional, portraying Pac-Man himself as a kid, so they obviously went for a completely different approach with Ghostly Adventures. Yeah. I mean, according to the show, I don't know about the games or whatever that have this design, but the show, that Pac-Man, he's not Pac-Man Jr., but he is the son of, like, the original Pac-Man or whatever. And you do see his parents in the show at a couple different points. I remember that. And they don't look like Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man. Or because of the whole copyright shit, like, I understand Miss Pac-Man, but, like, Pac's dad, you know, didn't resemble Pac-Man. Like, I don't even know if they were trying to go with, like, a reference to the cartoon, the previous, like, 80s show or whatever, the 90s show, whatever decade it came out in. I don't even think he was a reference, his design was a reference to that. He just didn't look like Pac-Man. He looked like a Pac dad, I guess, but not the original Pac-Man. It's very bizarre. I didn't mind it, though. Alright, Nationverse, see you later, bro. Thanks so much for joining in. Were the Ghostly Adventures games good? I've heard from one YouTuber that Ghostly Adventures 2 was actually pretty underrated. Okay, well, again, as far as Pac-Man platforming games go, since we have to consider that we had 3 platforming games before Ghostly Adventures 1 came out, Ghostly Adventures, the first game, it's a platformer, and it's, by itself, it's not bad. It's very kind of on that bland, basic side. It doesn't do anything too crazy. It's, you know, here's a character, you can give him some cool power-ups, you defeat some enemies, you collect things. It's very basic. Compared to the rest of the Pac-Man platforming games. On its own, it's fine, you know. I wouldn't say it's bad. I have not played the sequel, though, and I do want to. Whenever I can get my hands on it. I remember seeing it in, like, a preview somewhere. It must have been a magazine or online. I was like, oh shit, they made a sequel. Obviously, Pac-Man World. Those platforming games are the more revered ones, or at the very least 1 and 2 are. I mean, I want them to have a pair of balls and eventually maybe do a remake of 3. I don't want them to exclude 3 and be like, oh, we don't talk about that one, the way the fucking fanbase does. Because look at Crash. After Insane, look at what they did with Nitro-Filled, and look what they did with On the Run and Crash 4. They openly acknowledged Wrath of Cortex and to Sanity, of course, but also Titans and Mind Over Mutant. Like, they did not skip out on those and treat it as, oh yeah, we don't talk about those ones, the way the fanbase did, and still does to this day. They credited those games, they honored them and paid homage to them, and that's awesome. Thank you for doing that, you know? Like, if you're going to celebrate the franchise, celebrate the franchise. Don't just, you know, whichever ones you do prefer, don't prefer, like, don't like, that's whatever. But don't shun any one game out. Like, being universally bad, or, like, unanimously bad amongst everyone, like, you know, boom bang, I get it. At the same time, it would show that they really, really don't see bias if they were to have given, like, a Nitro-filled or something. If, like, the Viscount were a playable character, which I personally was vying for. I was hoping that they would do some kind of boom bang love, just a little bit, to be like, yes, this is part of the series too. It's whatever. Give Coco her, like, cheerleader outfit, or give Tana her whatever boom bang outfit, or make the Viscount a playable character. Like, whatever, you know? So, like, for Pac-Man, you know, if anything for Pac-Man that comes out now that really kind of dives into that type of humor of referencing stuff or whatever, especially if you're going to talk World, don't exclude 3. And also, don't exclude World Rally, because that was a really fun racing game. It's no Mario Kart, of course, whatever. It's no CTR either. But, it's still fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I'd play with my brother all the time when we were kids. It was a game I didn't even know existed until we just came across it randomly, like, the store. We were, like, at fucking Target or something, and we, like, randomly saw it, and we were like, what? There's a racing game? I mean, in hindsight, that's also how I found out about Pac-Man World 3. I saw that Hollywood video. The Hollywood video that we had, I don't think they allowed you to buy stuff. You could only strictly rent. But one random day, we happened to go to another Hollywood video that was a little further out. But that was the one where they let you buy some stuff. They had like a back shelf of stuff you could buy. And that's where I saw Pac-Man World 3. I was like, there's a 3? So I didn't know, and I was super hyped to play it. And I was like, he can talk? And I was like, just so like in it, you know? Anyway, that's Crash 2 done. We're 4 hours in. Oh, can we beat Crash 3 by the time we hit 5 hours and 30 minutes? I have not done a stream this long in quite a while. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm hungry. I am willing to stop here, but I'm not gonna. We need to do the full trilogy. This is a full trilogy live stream. As I adjust myself. We are just gonna dive right in. Yeah. Pac-Man World celebrated the 20th anniversary. Pac-Man World 3 celebrated the 25th anniversary. I just think the world didn't like the Ghostly Adventures Pac-Man. I mean, I think every character you can possibly think of has undergone a certain phase of games, or one standalone game even sometimes in some cases, that people just didn't like. Critics, fans alike. Sonic, it's Boom. Sonic Boom is that one iteration that everyone just tends to pan. Crash, what is happening here? Let's disable autosave then. Okay. You know, Crash, it's Titans Men Over Mutant. Spyro, it's either Skylanders, which I am a part of, whatever. I don't like his design in that game, or his role, or his inclusion for that matter. But Legend of Spyro is also one that a lot of people don't like. I like it. A lot of people don't like the tone shift, feeling very dark fantasy and very more mature-ish or whatever. Mega Man, it would be probably, for Mega Man, what was an era people didn't like? I don't even remember. I'm not a Mega Man fan, so I don't know. Bomberman, it would be Act Zero. Rayman, it would be Raving Rabbids. Mario would be, oh boy. What is an era of Mario that people tend to pan a lot? Well, I'm kind of above that boat too. Probably like, not the mainline games, but more of the spin-offs, like, you know, some of the more recent Mario parties. Not recent now, like, you know, Mario Party Superstars and Super Mario Party are actually pretty good. But like Mario Party 9 and 10, you know, all that crap you probably heard before. Island Tour, I think it's called, or whatever, or Star Road or Star Tour, whatever it's called. That one, it was on 3DS or whatever. You know, some of those Paper Mario ones, like Sticker Star, Color Splash, you know. A lot of people tend to think those ones are really bland, not very imaginative. Kind of by the numbers at this point, because they're like the 4th or 5th installments in their fucking respective, you know, series. Mario and Luigi too. People said Dream Team was okay, but I think it was... Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Dream Team like divisive? Like, some people liked it, some people hated it, or like didn't like it as much. Because I can't remember. But yeah, no. So point being, a lot of characters and franchises have that one era that people don't like about it. I guess for Pac-Man, it's the Ghostly Adventures. I don't mind Ghostly Adventures. I like it. I'm not gonna say it's fucking... I'm not gonna defend it that crazily and say, oh, it's like really, really good. It's like on par with World. It is not. But I don't see the big deal about it.
Now, free once again. He must be stopped.
Oh God. I thought people liked R though. I mean, hell, they even announced a sequel. Huh. Sunshine? Oh, if you're talking like... Probably, yeah. If you're talking like mainline games, a lot of people did have an issue for a while there with Sunshine. Sunshine was the first mainline Mario game I played, so of course I fucking love it. There are some things, like always, that, you know, there are some issues with it, like the camera or whatever. The voice acting is silly. But I never, again, really cared. I never critiqued it as harshly as everyone else does. Here we are, in Crash Warped. Crash, Crash, why must you always muck in my mud? I wonder if the reason they made Repack was because they couldn't get... Yeah, because they couldn't re-release it. Well, at the same time, why re-release it? Because the way... Okay, I'll say it right now, since I was playing it 2 days ago. It's still a really fun game, the original. It does feel and look... Well, it definitely looks, you know, dated. It's a very 90s product, and even with as early as it, you know, of a game as it is in terms of platforming... a platformer. I'm curious to see how they spruce up the gameplay, how it feels to control, and all that stuff. And because you saw, there were some depth perception issues here and there. There were times where stuff was a little wonky. But at the same time, yes, because they don't have Miss Pac-Man, they had to just completely make up a new character for her to replace her. Yeah, you were the one that sent me that video, right, Frederick? Were you the one that sent me the video of, that dude's video who did the Miss Pac-Man analysis? On, like, why she wasn't being used anymore? Because I watched that all the way... I watched all the way through, and, I'm proud to say, congratulations, because you got me into watching more of his videos than just that one. he was pretty funny. I liked his editing, his humor. He was very informative. It's rare that I find really good YouTubers like that nowadays that do those types of, like, video essay analysis videos, you know. If that was you, thank you for sending me that, because, yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you for that, because, it was a good watch. I liked it. Yeah, I watched some of his other videos. The second and the third bosses, yep. Go back. on my channel. It's not a plug. I'm just saying, go back. I did the Pac-Man World 1 stream just 2 days ago, and you'll see that, yes, it took me a while to beat both those bosses. Why did I even think I could do that? I am not thinking right now. I am multitasking, and I can't do that correctly. I am mistiming all my shit. I am awful right now. No! God. I need to just move around all this shit. All this shit. Tap, 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 tap. You can probably hear that. Tap, 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 tap. Why did I could have sworn I heard the Aku Aku sound effect. But I don't think I did. I don't think I got him. Give me an ack. The funny thing is, when I was doing Anubis Rex, I started to learn what you had to do to kill him, to defeat him. Because it's not inherently a hard thing to, like, learn. Or to recognize, like, his patterns and his whatever that he sends out at you. It's learning how to get around it that can be the difficult part. Because some of the cycles and hazards overlap, and it feels like it just wasn't tested properly. It feels a little unfair. Also, for some reason, this level, the Wumpa Fruit counter lags a little bit, and it's bizarre. I don't understand why. Sometimes the counter lags in this game, in Crash 3 specifically. I don't know why. I saw it just earlier. If you go back a little tiny bit, like 20-30 seconds, you'll see it. There we go. Yeah. I never got to the clown boss or anything past King Galaxian, to be honest. I never got past. Because it was always hard procuring a copy of Pac-Man World 1. I had the demo, played the demo. That's what got me into Pac-Man as a platforming series. Because I had a Namco collection with original Pac-Man. But in terms of being introduced to a platforming Pac-Man, I had the demo of World. Then I did have a first original copy of the first game, but it's really old at this point. It's all scratched up and it doesn't work anymore. But it wouldn't be for quite a while until, like, literally probably like 8-10 years ago, maybe, I got the game again. I haven't had the copy that I've been playing on, that I played on stream, I haven't had for like a super long time. It is not my first copy. So I never was able to, you know, really return to the game and get good at, you know, the game. I can now, and I will. If you guys still want to see me, you know, beat Pac-Man World 1 before Repack comes out, I'll do it. Because I've never beaten Pac-Man World 1. I've beaten 2 and 3, but not the first one. So I never got to experience the clown boss or the robot peer, the peer boss or anything like that. I've seen gameplay of them, but I've never experienced those fights myself. Why am I taking this slow and steady, and why am I not doing this? Ooh, that for sure should have killed me, but I'm glad it didn't. I like that Talkman kind of has that Metal Sonic vibe to him. Jesus. I like how punk they make him look. The more games he's appeared in, which aren't that many, mind you, the more punk and almost just rusted over and, like, you know, scrappy they made him look. Because I liked his redesign a lot in World Rally. Hi, Tiny. Shut up. His redesign in World Rally looked really cool. I was like, oh shit, it's Talkman. I haven't seen him since World 1. Because there is a Talkman in World 3, but it's not, you know, a sentient Talkman. It's not the one we know from World 1. Because even then, Talkman, as we know him, was never really sentient to begin with. Now that I think about it. It was always Orson piloting him. It just looked like he was his own beast. Like, that was the twist, was that a ghost was behind the robot. But then you get to control Talkman. He just looks more like a machine than a Pac-Man-esque creature in World 3. But then they went back to him being like a character in his own right in World Rally. And they never, like, confirm that Orson is still the pilot of him or anything like that. So that World Rally Talkman could possibly be, if you want to go all game theory or whatever, the first sentient Talkman, probably. Acting on his own accord, not being controlled by anyone. Or they just didn't think about it because it's an unnecessary detail that doesn't need to be portrayed. Who knows? Because it's a racing game. Give me Wumpa. I have 16 lives. Excuse me. Oh! One of the factory levels in Pyramid World is also called Under Pressure, and it legit has the same energy as Crash 3 for the most part. With the underwater sections. Wow. It's pretty funny. Who ripped off who? Whatever. Anubis Rex can go fuck itself. Yeah, no, seriously. It's really funny. It was easy enough for me to grasp, it's just really hard to execute. Because of those overlapping cycles. They just, like I'm telling you, more is better, more is tougher. More means difficult, like, well, sure, but it's the bullshit kind of difficult. So in reality, depending on how you build it, more can mean bullshit. I really don't care for how they did the controls of the jet ski here. It does not feel as tight as oh, gotta go back. Oh shit! God damn it! It's nowhere near as tight as you can see as the original game. You have very tight turning in the OG Crash 3. Since I have the crystal, these are purely just get to the end types of levels. So just go. Whee! Oh, did I get that guy by accident? I wasn't aiming for him. He was like already behind me. Hitboxes. Yeah. Coco. Time for 2020. Yes, I am a filthy American. I do have a Japanese PS3. I do have a Japanese PS1. So I've got all the Japanese Crash games, the Japanese Spyro games. I have Vib Ribbon, and I also have Klonoa, Go to Phantom Isle, and Klonoa Beach Volleyball. Which are all very fun. Well, the Spyro Japanese games feel very weird because of the neutered speed. I know the little hidden spots over there on that side, but I'll spin them, I don't care. It's whatever. It's a pretty good boss fight. Throw the tomatoes at him. Warp orb, please.
Well done.
Well done, shithead. Ah, I see. The PlayStation version was digitally re-released on the PS Network in 2013. Yeah, for Pac-Man World 1. Hello, future tense. Gee Wales. Whoa, personal space. 6 feet apart, dude.
Who? What? Where was I? Oh.
Yes, Crash appeared in not just one Skylanders episode, but I think 2 or 3 actually. His debut was in Season 1. And I don't think he had anything in Season 2. Any appearances, but he came back in Season 3 near the end of the season because Coco was also in it. It was really interesting to see Coco in that in the show. I did a video on it actually a long time ago. I was like, "Oh my god, Coco's gonna be in the show." And she had a really good design too. It was very much modeled after her Mind Over Mutant design. You could just tell. And she's voiced by Tara Strong, and they gave her an Australian accent. I was like, "Oh my god. This is too much cute. What are you guys doing?" Stop. I already love her as it is. Please stop. Yoy! Pop. Boop. That was sick. Sick combo. Thank God at the time when this came out that goats weren't like fully memeified yet, because you know they would have made them scream upon getting hit. They just bleat. Make this full hit thing. Bo 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 bo. And kaboom! Yeah. John! What up? Yeah, Miharu is a real big fan of Coco's Men of a Mutant look. I do like it, but it's not one of my favorites, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't know how much you guys want me to dive into that. I would say check out Miharu's channel. She has a series called Share Play, where it's like a little discussion series. And we did an episode where we talked about our fictional video game crushes. So that's all you need to know. For starters. Unless you guys want to torture me and have me go into detail. I just think her eyes are too big in her Mind of a Mutant look. I don't care for her, like, really big, wide eyes. Thank you for hitting those crates for me. That was cool. Are we about to go invincible? Oh, not yet? No? Oh, I guess not. Oh, that's the time trials, I think. There's a Nakoaku crate around here, and if you already have two, you just go fucking flying. You go real fast on the monkey bars and insane. I mean, you go fast on the monkey bars in the original as well. But it just feels really fast. Pop. Pop. Fucking farewell. Okay. Oh no! See you. Ow! Reacted to him a little too late. It's okay. We did it. You can air out your TED Talk here. If you want. Only if you guys want to hear it. It's whatever. It's more so up to you guys. Hog ride. Hog ride. Beep, beep, boo, 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 boo. Excuse me. Sorry. I was trying to burp to the beat. To the music. Yee! Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going too fast. Damn it. I was going to try and see how long I could hold that for. Fuck. No. Go, Crash. Oh. Oh, you fucking assholes. Nope. Probably. Nope, didn't get it. God damn. Ow. Don't run me over. This is a restart. Let's try again. Alright, ideally I want to keep that one first boost for as long as, this one for as long as possible. And according to Caddy Icarus, this is how you get the fucking, damn it! This is how you get the Platinum Relic. You have to carry that boost throughout the entire level. The entire course. Entire track. Entire road. Okay, we're doing a lot better. And I just juiced myself by saying that. Maybe not. Yay! Fucking see ya! Okay, we got it. Cool. Yay! Beep beep boop a doo boop. Beep beep boop a doo boo doo boo boop boop. Bop bop. Time for Egyptians. Time for Egyptians.
G'day, mates. Dingle Dial's the name, and
A trophy for that? A trophy for what?
orders to bring the crystal to the...
Oh, for doing the whole... Wait. What are you talking about? I don't think for keeping the boost throughout the whole thing. Maybe for keeping it for a certain time, I think. Yeah, I want to know a trophy for what. There's a trophy for letting the little monkey right there, or any of them really, miss their shot 20 times, and then apparently they get enlightened like a Buddha, and they disappear, and you get a weird trophy out of it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, does that even happen in the original game? Because I don't remember that happening at all. Missing, like, you know, playing, you know, what would the game be called? Playing, not keep away. Playing don't get fucking hit by the monkey. And, yeah. Allowing him to miss his shot 20 times, and then he becomes enlightened and leaves. Holding the boost throughout the entirety of the first biker level. Oh, no. I meant Platinum Relic. No, not Platinum Trophy. I was like, fuck that shit. I think there might be a trophy. I know this is an achievement little thing, like an in-game thing for Nitro Field. I could have sworn there was a trophy for Insane to start off and to start one of the biker levels in last place and then get to first. Like, beat it. Like, start off in last place and then still win the race. That's a Nitro Field thing for sure. I can't remember if it's also an Insane thing. It might not be. I could have sworn it was, though. No. I meant Platinum Trophy. Platinum Relic. Oh my god, I'm tired. I only got like maybe less than 5 hours of sleep. So I'm running a little on empty here. Oh, that's why I said I'm hungry. Well, considering we're almost halfway through this game already, because it's just that easily accessible and that fast to complete levels. Hell, I'll see if we can get this game done before the 5 hour, like, maybe even 10-minute mark. I don't think we'll be done by the 5 hour mark. We're gonna go beyond 5 hours. But let's see just how fast we can go. And not in any type of speedrunner sense, because I'm not a speedrunner. But we'll just see how quick we can go through some of these levels. Damn it. Ah, it's always that fucking guy. I hate that part of the level. Because even in the original, it's not very good. Oh, there we go. Whee! Dylan has an Australian accent, which I don't like, or I don't think makes sense because he's an alligator, but I do like it. Okay, well, first off, he's a crocodile. Dingo dial. But also, he's part dingo, and dingoes are Australian marsupials. And even if that weren't the case, they still directly cite him as being from Australia, so...
Crystals are mine.
I know it begs the question, how come no other characters have Australian accents? I don't fucking know.
Break out the butter.
And yes, I'm gonna do the cheesing way. There we go. Oh. They home in on you. I honestly thought it was just gonna be around the arena. I didn't think, or around his like rings. I didn't think it was gonna actually like target me directly. So I just can't hit him during that phase. That's very bizarre. That you can hit him. Oh shit! Right here, but not directly afterward. Fine, we'll wait it out. Glitched high jump for the win.
No worries. You're soon be up against much worse.
Remember when that line wasn't in the game for whatever butt fuck reason? His entropies, no. Yeah, no. Okay, his entropies. I don't remember if any, Engine does say something at the end of his Crash 3 fight. He does at the end of his Crash 2 fight, and I don't remember if he says that one either. I don't think he does. Dynamite! Some people had an issue with the way Tropy looks here. I actually think he looks really cool.
I am Dr. Nefarious Tropy, master of time and the creator of the very time twister machine you see before you. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have sent me to end this little charade, so you won't be leaving.
I think they really got like his facial expressions and everything down. The way he just animates is it's very Tropy. He's never been able to animate that, you know, detailed like before. I mean, obviously people are going to say that his design in Crash 4 is better, and maybe it is, but I think he looks cool in Insane as well. Plus, that's Corey Burden back as Entropy after last voicing him in Wrath of Cortex, and he sounds a hell of a lot better. I actually didn't know it was him. I think I found out that Corey Burden was back as Engine, and I was like, okay, he sounds better there too. But then when I found out that he was back as Entropy too, I was like, are you serious? That's like, talk about an improvement. Mind you, Entropy only gets one line in Wrath of Cortex, but I remember exactly what he sounds like. I was playing it in my head before I spoke the sentence. it's so funny that people wanted to come back, and then people just proceeded to... Not everyone, of course, but a lot of people proceeded to just shit all over Insane. That's why I made the Comeback Saga videos. I was like, I'm not going to stand for this shit. We just went through this. How many ever so years prior with fucking Titans of Overmutant? Like, what? Now that you finally have, you know, people are all like, I just want the Classic Crash back. So fine, here's Classic Crash. What, you're still not satisfied? Because it doesn't play exactly the way the old games did? Like, it wasn't ever going to. There's no way you can recreate it that perfectly. Ow. Wee. They nerfed his beginning line of his boss fight. Says, now you're on my time, you little skunk. Give me the crystals. Then he goes, it'd be funny if he burped afterward. Line delivery aside, because of course a lot of these remasters don't... Trust me, a lot of the fucking dialogue is just not... Or a lot of the way the deliveries are, it's not the same. Miharu knows that better than anyone. Because look at how she heavily critiqued Bianca in Evening Lake. The deliveries are so totally not the same. But the voices aren't half bad. And when it comes to, you know, what they did for it, okay, what they did for Ensign specifically, getting all of these older actors, not the original cast, of course, but older actors who did play these characters at one point or another throughout the series, to come back for this, like, that, first off, is already really cool. And the fact that they, you know, improved on their voices and tried to sound more like the originals was really, really awesome. It's also like you get this inherent feeling of, okay, you know that Vivi had to tell them, alright, you voiced this character a certain way in the past and people didn't like it. Really listen to the way the original cast said the lines in the original games and try to more properly emulate that. Like, you can kind of get the feeling, I think, that, like, in their performance that they were probably told that. I'm not saying they're trying too hard, but because we've heard the lines before and whatnot, like, it's just, you know, there's this inherent feeling I think you get, at least I get it, where even though the performances are really, really good, there's some odd feeling about it for some reason. Akaku is confused. Look at him spinning around, he has no idea what to do. I love how that was something so minuscule on their to-do list of shit to fix that they never fixed it. So Akaku's, just AI or whatever gets really weird sometimes. Like right now he's spinning in circles. Only when you face a certain way. Right there he's fine. All of a sudden he's lost and confused and has no idea what he's doing. Oh shit. Wrong time to hit that guy. I did a video as part of my little awkward game glitch series where somehow I ended up having Aku, he ended up upside down. He was positioned upside down. And it was very bizarre. But really funny at the same time. God damn it, I was trying to save my dude! Oh god, I'm getting tired. His 4 design's much better. Everyone has their preferences. I mean, yes, he has a really good design in 4. But I'm not going to knock the Ensign design because of it. I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying that a lot of people have. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not one to do that. Again, I like a lot of the Titans and whatever mutant designs. I really think I'm going to knock Ensigns because 4 looks really, really polished. Jesus Christ. Why am I having these dumbass deaths? Oh my god, I'm gonna go to sleep fucking early tonight. I need all the sleep I can get. Okay, let's see. Okay, fucking go. Okay, I wanted to keep you, but whatever. God damn it. I need to get through this game already. I'm not trying to rush it so I can be done and meet a quota. I'm tired and I'm getting hungry. And I haven't done a stream this long in quite some time. And this is me starting it like 20 minutes early, too. I was going to start at my normal time of 1 o'clock, but I was like, you know what? I'll try and start by 12:30, at the very latest 12:40. Which I did do, but it's now already 5:30 almost. I've been going for goddamn nearly 6 hours. 5, sorry. Whatever. I can't math. I can't math correctly right now either. Okay. Well, at least that's the end of the underwater levels. Which is good.
So, you pesky little rat.
Yeah, Maurice LaMarche only... You know, coming back to do Brio's voice, he only came back for Insane. Because Tom Kenny took over in Natural Field. And then... Roger Craig Smith took over in Crash 4. But hey, he sounds a lot like Maurice LaMarche. I thought it was him. I was like, oh, they brought him back. If you watch my blind, if you watch our playthrough on Vid Games FTW, the first 8 or so episodes were blind. And when I heard him talk for the first time, I'm like, oh, I think that's Maurice LaMarche. Nope. Which, the more you listen to him in Crash 4, I spun. I swear I hit square. The more you listen to him, the more it's like, oh no, that is Roger Craig Smith. I can hear a small bit of Roger-ness in his performance. Alright, carpet. Magic carpet. Oh, I can show you the world. Did you see that monkey spin around for a minute there? Why do you do that? Is that monkey a he or a she? I don't fucking know. What are its pronouns? What does it identify as? I'm not sure. Come on, you fucking scorpion! Wee. Like how I was pushed back and I was still in my idle animation. Death route! Awesome. Bye. I don't wish to do death routes at the moment. Spin around again. Oh! Oh! Yeah, pop. That went well. What I think was going to happen. Yup. Just drop whatever. Fuck that guy. I'll let him live. I'll spare him. Their pronouns are getting fucked. Yeah, probably. They ruined the feel of the final boss fight. In the original, all the explosions caused by Alcohol Nuka were huge, but in Insane, they're so small. I get that. I personally don't care because you still have to avoid them, but it's whatever. Alright, boyos, it is super looking like we are not going to hit that 5-hour, 10-minute mark. We'll probably end up hitting the 5-hour, 30 mark. I'm not looking forward to it. I haven't eaten in a while, and I'm starting to get hungry. We might have to go on another standby enough to like make a sandwich or something. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh, fuck. Hi, birdie. I like the more subtle indication that, you know, there's just a weird sign out there for no real reason. Other than to be a secret. But on the other hand, I do appreciate the silly little way they showed it off. The bird hit the sign. Maybe you should too. Oh, you did? Welcome to a brand new fucking secret level. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, boy. Well, that probably sent me back, which is not good. Okay. Can I still do this? I'm not sure at this point. Well, I might be able to. I don't want to get too crazy just yet. Okay. Yes, there we go. There we go. Nice, first try. Awesome. Twatter bird. D&D geek. How can a bandicoot spin while climbing or underground? Cartoon logic. Don't ask me, man. Double header. For some reason, in the Japanese version of OG Crash 2, or sorry, 3, I think they renamed this place something entirely different. I don't know what it's called, but they took out the silly gimmick, and these guys only have one head. And it's like, what the fuck? They're supposed to be freaks. That's the point. Why did you, like, completely take that out? But at least in the original they were blonde, and here they're not. Got the dudes from Crash 2. The pusher lab assistants from the space levels. You know, I think this game feels faster to complete comparing it to Crash 2 in comparison to Crash 2 because everything's on the same, like, in the same area. All the little warp areas and the they're not really warp rooms, but, you know, world, as it were. Everything's all in the same spot. There's one central, like, middle of the room you can come back to, but you always, you know, they all branch out. Whereas in Crash 2, they're on different floors. That might be why Crash 3 feels like it's faster to complete than Crash 2. Which is why I'm hoping we can get this done really quick, but we probably won't. If I keep dying in dumb bullshit ways. But we'll see. I also want to take this time to say right now, too, that I will still get my Crash and Sane Trilogy quick reviews video out. I wanted to have it out today as an extension of my celebration for the day, a contribution to Crash Community Day 2. But I just had no time. I had time to script it out and to try and proofread and, you know, change it up and tweak it and whatnot. I just didn't even get time to fucking do the video for it, let alone get footage or anything else. So it'll be a little while, but hopefully not too long. It should hopefully definitely come out, I think, in July. Because there are other things I'm going to be doing in July too. There's going to be fucking the 4th of July stream. My brother and I are going to go see Thor. We're going to stream Klonoa. Pretty hectic. Ugh. Digging underground is the only thing that Crash does that actual bandicoots do. Yeah, they even brought it back in Mind Over Mutant.
Now you're on my time, you little skunk. Give me the crystal.
Give me your cum. What? No, thank you. I don't want to do that. Oh, fuck. I like the sound effects in the original game. They're good here, but they're like really iconic to Tropy in the oh fuck, in the original Crash 3. Ooh, I thought I was gonna fall off there. Tropy's fighting and Trance can go fuck itself, am I right? At least I remember it being really tough. I remember hating it as a kid. There we go. Soon will be too. I got the Death Tornado. Death Tornado. Get teabagged, fucker. Lewd. Yeah, I know. Get away from me, Uka Uka. God damn it, Uka. Why do you gotta put your face to my face? You want a kiss? I don't think so. Do you still want your kiss from Twin Sanity? Sphinxinator. Look, it's Morgan. We appreciate Morgan in this house. Morgan is beloved. Morgan is a way of life. It was really nice that they kept her in. Because we didn't know if they were. Pop. Pop. Whee! Oh shit, okay. I didn't plan that out the right way. At least I'm here. Oh, give me those. Man. Yoy! Cha-ching! 31 crash heads. Whoa. Ugh. I'm out of here. Oh. Go, 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 you fool. Fuck. Okay. Force-fed cake. That cake was actually shit. Probably about the darkest a Crash game's ever gotten when you really think about it. Obviously, they don't outright say it, but they do outright show it. That, for some reason, the Grimleys poop out cake. Or their poop looks like cake. Oh! No! Wow. That was pretty cool. Get the fuck out! Open sesame. Ugh. Okay. Get out of here. Yeah, Mind Over Mutant's humor is very bizarre. I mean, Haru loves it. She loves the type of humor that it's got. For me, I like it. It's not ideal Crash humor to me. That's the one part where I'm like, that's about the most critical I get of the Titans era games. And it's not that bad. I can look past it for the most part. But it is just bizarre that it's like, okay, you know, this is the humor that this game has. It's very dated humor, late 2000s humor. I should have done this as Coco because this is her level. Oh god, these controls are weird. Pop, and sure, pop. There we go. Yee! Destroy the blimps. Remember when Cortex called Nina a skank? Remember when Cortex said, "How long have you had that in your pants?" Remember when Cortex said anything in Titans at all? A lot of it sounded very lewd. Very promiscuous. Yeah, exactly. The amount of innuendos Men Over Mutant got away with while still having the Peggy 7 rating is insane. Yeah, since we have the ESRB here, obviously in America, Crash Tag Team Racing was the first E10 game in the series. Because of the fucking shit it got away with, too. Hi, Engine. I'll let him play it a little bit so that way if Miharu comes back and watches this later as a video, she'll have something to enjoy.
Well, I made a few modifications to my mechanics since our last encounter. So back off! Deleted!
Bye, Engine. Here we go. Boom, bing, ba, bong, ba, boom. Boom, bing, ba, bong, ba, 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 bing, ba, 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 ba. Oh. Why are there 4 goddamn jet ski levels in Crash 3? 2 of which are extra or hidden or secret levels. Ow. I went tumbling. Whee! Holy shit, holy shit. Oh god! I'm gonna go this way. Ah! Is there a checkpoint around here? Is that a checkpoint? No, it's not. Okay, fuck. Go, 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 go. I need a checkpoint. I think one's coming up right now. There we go. Hello, sir. Yeah, so for anyone who might still be in here that's new or who hasn't seen my Titan stream, the next Crash series we're going to be streaming, the next game we're going to stream as a full series to completion, not 100%, just from beginning to end, will be Twin Sanity. So, I don't know when yet. It might be in July. We'll try and get to it in July. So I already beat Sparta 1 OG 120%. We already did Titans. So I'll see what we do next. Because between doing Klonoa next week and I kind of want to do Portal. I want to get the companion collection, but I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that. So right now it's just an idea. I don't know when we're going to actually stream it, but I do want to stream it at some point. But when I'm indecisive about what to play as a stream series, the next game in the Crash series is going to be Twin Sanity. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. That's not sarcastic either. I am looking forward to it. I love Twin Sanity. There are parts in the game I don't really care for, but that is fine. Whoa. Sick. I'm cancelled for liking pirates. With you capitalizing the P in pirates, that makes me think you're talking about Pirates of the Caribbean. Unless you actually are. In which case, why would you be cancelled for that? Okay, I need to stand up. I am hurting from my booty. Oh, God. Oh, stand and stretch. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water, too. Oh, God. Oh, there goes my belly. It's rumbling. Whoa. This is one level in particular I am so not getting, like, anything for. I'm not gonna go on my way to get crates. If they're, like, in my path, sure. I just want to get to the end of the level. Whoa. Don't kill me, sir. I don't like it. Oh, what am I doing? Shh. Jesus. What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Did the door hurt me right there? Because it went down? Or did it obscure my vision and I got hit by something else? That was weird. Oh yeah, now that I've got the death tornado, you're gonna be hearing me go. So, I'm sorry for that. Coco crawls on the floor like a little baby. Wee. This is bad. This is all kinds of bad. Fuck. I was trying to jump on him because he can, you can bounce on him. Fuck. Oi. Is it just mirrors? Does the water look weird in particular in this level? I've heard a lot of criticism about the water. People say it looks weird in Crash 2 as well. Like, it doesn't get, like, yellow. Like, super duper, like, yellow and, like, stylish when the eels electrocute the water. It looks more like pee. Or something. That's bad. Wait. I forgot there was the crate there. Ugh. This is stupid. Oh, well, that was stupid. I was gonna try and just tornado my way over there. There we go. Well, that wasn't too bad. Ah! I like the detail that, when you're spinning like that across the water and you're right, like, getting ready to touch it, you create that little, like, split in the water. Spyro does it, too, in the Speedway or Flight levels. And even the original games did it as well. It's always a cool piece of detail to do stuff like that. We missed one. What did we miss? Ah, Future Frenzy. This should be the last level, I think, for this world, and then we'll be on the last one. So this one went by a little faster. Yeah, see, we might just end a little after 5:30. 5 hours and 30 minutes. I'm thinking. Oi! It's really bizarre because the lighting in some areas look amazing. Like this place looks awesome. Oh shit! Why'd I do that? But the lighting in some other areas like in Crash 2 and 1 look a little funky. Maybe it's like the caves or those, like, you know, ruins places. Like the more enclosed levels probably look a little bit weird because the lighting has to be closer. If I had to take a wild guess, like maybe. That's why people think the lighting looks very weird. And wait. Eh. Wee. Coco, what are you doing? Stop being silly. Poop. Poop. Oh! Wow, this far into the game I have less lives than ever. Okay, that's probably why. I got sucked into his UFO. I got abducted. Pap. You know what? This remix, or not remix, but this version of the future levels music for Insane is not bad either. I do like it quite a bit. Whoa. Let's watch them go. Oh shit. Look guys, I'm doing a bonus round. No. No, you're good, Frederick. Listen, I've heard worse shit from other people. Don't worry. I find that when Miharu and I play Reignited, now more than we used to, we would still just nitpick on those little things that bug us. It's just like in our nature to do it, you know? But I think there's still a humbleness you should have to how you critique or bash stuff. Now, I say that, of course, being the guy that doesn't like Sonic or Skylanders or whatever. Of course, I am probably very hypocritical in that aspect as well. But, I have proven time and time again that there are aspects of the series, both Sonic and Skylanders, that I do like. Not to try and save Facebook, because I really do actually like them. And I wish people would give Rise of Lyric a chance, because I know it's a bad game, an unfinished game, but it's out of consequence and circumstance more so, not because Big Red Button were fucking around. They had a clear vision of what they wanted to do, but Sega kept dicking them around. Bounds rounds. And that's very unfortunate and real shitty of Sega to do that. Here we go, the best boss fight.
So,
You want to go a few rounds? I don't fucking care. I will destroy you. Oh shit. Why are the ship controls weird? Oh, this shouldn't be. No, this should feel alright. For some reason they don't? Okay, hold on. Let me, do that. Okay, for some reason this feels better. And the original was up, up, and down, down for this particular vehicle of Coco's. Because for some reason I'm not remembering right. This just feels better for me to control right now. I feel like I'm not hitting him where I'm supposed to be hitting him. Even though I clearly am. Ow. Come on, engine, you fool. That was easy. If only that was the end of the fight. He's transforming, he's going... But we're also going to transform. Somehow, Pura knows how to fly a ship. Yeah, get the fuck rid of this thing real fast. Because these little things that it brings out home in on you very slowly and awkwardly. And it's very weird to dodge. Although this part is pretty short. Yeah, we're about to get it right now. If I can hit it. There we go. Yeah, I couldn't tell if he said anything. I don't think he does. They just never they never put in either of Engine's post-fight dialogue. Alright, boyos and girlies. Here we go. Coming up on the end. I like Sega, but the way they've handled Sonic games feels off. The way they handle Sonic games feels off. They don't give devs enough time to finish their games even today, and I just don't get it. Sonic is your golden goose, don't strangle it. Oh, if only they could hear your outcries from the distance. They just have no idea what they want to do with a lot of their games anymore, or a lot of their IP. Even though Sonic is their golden goose, they just don't really know what fans want anymore. Apparently, like it always does, Frontiers does, I guess, among fans, seem to look promising, but also Forces look promising, and some of the past games look promising. And they came out to be real shit. So. Poop. I am not gonna really use the bazooka because I don't care. I'll do it here though. Because why not? Yay. Yes, yeah, he went, not again. He had like a whole fucking speech in Crash 2. Yeah, they just didn't, you know, fans wanted Dingle Dial and Tropy's lines, because they weren't in there either originally. So they had them recorded and patched in, but never engines. I saw that coming. I didn't want to spin it because the TNT was there, but I couldn't jump on it because that dude was all spiky. Poop. Poopity scoop. Yee! This level is one of the most elaborate ones to get the freaking gem on. To get all the gems on. Because you need to freaking... You need to have the other Gone Tomorrow unlocked. Oh, that's Future Frenzy, my bad. No. You need to have the green gem. And then you need to, which is in Future Frenzy, I think. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm wrong. I got my two future levels mixed up. No, my bad. Future Frenzy has the two clear gems. This one has the green gem. You need to get the green gem from wherever that's at. I forget where it is. Then you have to come back. You have to leave that. How there was that TNT and those outline crates under the steel crates or the metal crates. You have to leave all that there. Get to where that platform is, and then you have to you have to go through the green gem path to get the regular gem. It's very bizarre. Floating Passion. Let me see. Did I miss? I did. I wouldn't. Well, I didn't miss it. I just. Okay. Orange Asphalt. Last motorcycle level. Let's do it. Stop putting me further and further behind everyone. It's not fair. That's called cheating. Also, cops can't move sideways on road. That's something they do in real life. I'm gonna fart really bad, and I hope I don't, because that'll be really embarrassing. So if you're a poot, I apologize in advance, but I'm gonna try and hold it in. My stomach is really just like fucked up. It's like, please feed me. That's bad. Fuck. I always think I'm in the clear, and I usually fall in that hole when I try to keep the boost for as long as I can. I'm a fucking idiot. I hope we can win this now. Fucker. Don't push me to the dirt, you son of a bitch. Oh! No! No, that's not good. Whoa! Don't you fucking do it. Oh, God. I gotta like, tap on X to do that, to like save myself. Alright, is it still possible? It might be. It might be. I would have benefited from taking that turbo boost. Shit, this is gonna be tight. This is gonna be real tight, actually, because this is the end. Oh, I didn't get the boost there. Oh no. Can I do it? Yes, I can. Fuck you, dick. Yes. Did you like Crash 2 or 4 better? I don't know if they're comparable. It's really hard to compare Crash 4 to the original trilogy or to Insane because no matter which trilogy you pick, which version of it you pick, Crash 4 does, in its own right, go beyond the original trilogy. Well, the trilogy, you know? They took a lot of inspiration from 2 in certain aspects, which I like. Crash 4 was pretty much built to be a love letter to the series, much in the same way that Nitro-Fueled was. Nitro-Fueled was a really good way in a spin-off, in a racing spin-off, to pay homage to a lot of characters and things about, you know, the different games in the series. Crash 4 did it in a very, in the platformer sense. You know? They made a lot of nods and winks to different things. So it's really hard to say. Like, I love Crash 4 for all it did. The difficulty stuff aside, like, you know, just as a Crash game, it's so fucking fun. But 2 is really fun. 3 is still really fun in its own right. 1's still fun in its own right. I treat them as standalone stuff, and I don't really think to compare them all that much, which is why I usually don't. Or I try not to as much anyway. Because again, I can say this right now, but then you could probably go back through different streams and hear me outright compare different games in the series. It's hard to say. I like them both for very different reasons. Okay. I feel like they're comparable given both are the best in the series. Now counting spin-offs. Oh, fuck. But see, even that's subjective because a lot of people, I'm finding more and more, a lot of people just don't care for Crash 4 at all. And it's fun to have that opinion. I am always curious to hear when someone doesn't like something that everyone else like really, really does, you know? When it's also something that I too like, you know, that I also like. What am I doing? Jesus. Again, I don't know if I would call Crash 2 like peak Crash or anything. It set a lot of the standard for what people like about classic Crash. But if I really had to, like, you know, play a Crash game from the original trilogy, you'd probably catch me playing 1, maybe before 2. Because it kind of goes in the order they came out in. Crash 1, I feel, is still very replayable for me. Crash 2 is, unless you're going for fucking everything, then it gets a little convoluted. 3 can be a nightmare to complete 105%, and it can get like that very fast. Well, I suppose this time I'll do Mad Bombers as Coco and switch it up a little bit. Coco will do Crash's level since Crash did Coco's level. Remember, it is not Uka Uka. I mean, it's not Dr. Cortex we face. Be careful for my shit. It is very toxic. What? Alright, whatever. Shoot down the planes. Oh, I gotta do this again. Hold on. Pop. Okay. Don't shoot at me, I'm a little girl. How do I know how to pilot a plane? Give me some life. Oh! I can't see! The billowing smoke is clouding my vision. Quite literally, because it's cloud-like. If there's one thing to glean from this live stream, it's that smoke is very cloud-like. I've been streaming for far too long today. For those of you that have stuck out with me, fucking thank you. You're the real troopers here. Oh, Lord, I need health fast. Coco, hit the fucking propellers, dude. Do that. Oh, Jesus, I need health fast. I see health. I see health. Good. Ah. Okay, one more to go. Oh, I didn't finish you off. We've got to fix that. Yay! I don't know if people even like Crash 4 anymore. Well, see, because they're letting it get to them. That's the thing. Like I just said, Crash 3, Crash 4, or sorry, Wrath of Cortex, they can get pretty demanding too when you go for 105 and 106%. It's not as demanding. There aren't as many collectibles and as many times you have to like really repeat the levels over and over to perfect them, you know? It's the fact that they tacked perfection onto Crash 4 that makes it so like demanding and tiresome and stressful, is because they do want you to play those levels perfectly, but they're already built to be very difficult as it is. Because like I said, even casually, you're gonna like the levels, you're gonna like the game up until Bermugula onward. I always say there is a difficulty spike, which isn't super common for Crash games, and it comes by the time you get to Bermugula's orbit. The level design itself, just alone, and the enemy placement alone, gets really demanding for you to be able to, like, you know, at that point, the game's like, okay, you know how to play Crash, even if you've never played any of the other games prior. You've played enough of Crash 4 to know how to play Crash. So now we're going to really test your skills. And that can be both a good and bad thing, because I love when games, you know, obviously gradually get a little tougher, but when they want you to play perfect as part of completion, that's where it gets weird. Like I said, the perfect relics should have been only a trophy or an achievement, and maybe you could get like an exclusive cool skin out of it. That's it. It should not have been tied to 106% completion. And instead of getting the platinum time trial relics, they should have just stuck to what the series usually did, and just have you go for gold at the very most. And maybe platinum relics could have given you also a really cool exclusive costume, but not be tied to the completion. Gold, sure. Gold isn't that hard to hit in Crash 4. Platinum is, as it usually is for Crash games that have time trial relics. If they just did that, everything would be maybe not fully better, but the experience would be improved tenfold, I feel. And this is one of the shortest levels in the game, so just like that, we're done. Now it's time for Cortex. I told you, 5 hours, 34 minutes. 5.5 hours. Considering I had to go on standby for a bit, and other times I paused to read chat, this has been a very good stream. A lot of people have come in, a lot of friends. I think Frederick, you're the only one here at the moment. Oh look, he's laughing again. I don't think okay, no, honestly, I don't think inverted mode is the problem. I think it's the relics. Both perfect and platinum time trial relics. It did not need to be platinum. You're already asking us to be perfect and get a whole new type of relic for being perfect. Why are you going to time us, because it's a Crash staple, and have us be perfect? Well, I suppose perfection would probably be the dev times, but that, thankfully, is optional. But gold now is just insanely useless. It's just completely not... And that sucks. Because gold was always like that one that's like, okay, you did it, good job. It was some good effort there. Like you know, went for the one that's like the moderate difficulty one. Not everything had to be ultra crazy hard, you know? That's kind of what it felt like. Also, I do like this, this take on Cortex's Crash 3 music. It's really good. I like it a lot. Okay. Fuck. Okay. This is gonna suck. I really don't want to die to this fight over and over again. Because even for me, a Crash veteran, 105% in this game, whether it's this version or the original, it's not an easy task. So Crash 4 shouldn't have felt the need, you know, Toys for Bob shouldn't have felt the need for it with Crash 4 to, like, make you play everything perfect. I do not mind the fact that the inverted stuff exists. It's just different enough, and I know not all the filters are the best or whatever, but it's just different enough to have some replayability if you want some extra skins and extra whatevers. I don't even mind really that it's tied to completion, but like, no, it's the relics that do it for me. That's where I think they should have made them bonuses. The perfect relics should have been bonuses and netted you some extra stuff and not be tied to completion. And for time trial relics, it should have just been gold instead of platinum. Oh, come on. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. Come on, bro. Come on, Broseph. I love that detail, too, in this version of the fight. When they clash, you hear, Udaboga! Akaku's putting in the work. Oh, shit. Fuck! I knew it! I was like, oh, that mine is gonna get really weird, and it did! God damn it, we were right fucking there. Oh, please, game, let me get this fight over with. It's the last thing I gotta do in the stream. My head's starting to hurt. I'm hungry. Does anyone else get that? I don't know why. That just seems like it seems like a just me thing. Where, if I don't eat, okay, if I eat, I'm satisfied. But then, like, if I haven't eaten in 5 hours since, like, 5 to 6 hours since the last time I ate, I either get headaches or I get stomach aches. Like, I have to be eating, like, every fucking, like, 5 to 6 hours. Obviously, you know, going to sleep or, you know, going to sleep and then on work weeks like this, going to work, I'm pretty okay for the most part. I can go, you know, sleeping for a good 7 to 8 hours, 6 hours, and then working my 4 to 5 hours. Without eating during any of that. I should be fine for the most part, you know. But when I'm home, I ate before the stream, but that was back like at noon. It is now 6:20. It's gonna be 6:20. Well, that's what it says right here anyway. I don't know. I think my PC clock might be wrong. Ooh! Thank God the frickin', the collision of the two masks. Thankfully that doesn't fucking kill you. Alright, game. Let's try this again. No. Jesus. It's close. Poop. Poop. There it is. Oh boy. Alright, we did it! All 3 games, an Insane Trilogy. Done in one stream.
Beat it again. This is not fair. Maybe maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of
I am so glad. I'm surprised, to be honest, that they allowed them to keep that joke in. And accentuate it with the sound effects and the fucking more clear hand positions, hand gestures. Okay, that's it. We did it. 5 hours and 40 minutes. My God. I would like to see, it'd be a bitch of a fucking task, but I'd like to see, be it Insane or Reignited, a speedrun marathon game of the 3 games back to back to back. I would love to see that. Whenever people run Insane at or Reignited at GDQ, they always do an individual game in the series, in the trilogy. But I like to see like a whole back to back to back speedrun and how long that would take. Eye bleeding filter. I don't mind some of the filters, to be honest. Like I said, not all of them are winners, but I like them enough. What was I gonna say? No, I do drink a lot of water. I don't think that's the problem. Like, I still have water right here. It's not a lot, but I need colder water for sure. Man. That's it. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I am now going to go on Twitter and start retweeting and sharing stuff that everyone else is doing for CCD2. Crash Community Day 2. This was really fun. Getting to revisit these games again. Haven't played them in a while, to be fair. If I needed footage for videos, I'd, you know, start these up. But to play through all 3 games again, it's been a while. And it's surprising to see that we're already at the 5-year anniversary of this game, of this trilogy, of Crash's comeback. I mean, of course, we've got Imaginators. I'm not trying to wipe that from existence. That was 2016. It was more in line with, you know, it came very close to Crash's actual 20th at the time. But, it's just crazy to see that Insane's already 5 years old. Time goes by really fast. That says Bill Colby? I thought it said Cosby. Okay, I am starting to hurt from my head. I need to eat and share all your guys' stuff. Like I said, the Insane Quick Reviews video will still go up. Hopefully I'll get that up by, in July. I'm also going to shoot to get my Spyro 100% reward video done in time for July. And in terms of streams we're going to be doing immediately after this, we've got Klonoa coming up next week. I may or may not do a Saturday stream depending on how stuff goes this weekend and how I feel. Because I don't usually stream on Thursdays anymore. So I may or may not do a stream on Saturday. If I don't, then we'll be picking up. We'll probably start Twin Sanity on Tuesday. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to that. I will see if I'm in the mood for anything else. If I'm not, or I'm just bored, in the sense of I need something to stream, I'll just default to Twin Sanity. So we'll see, and I'll announce it on Twitter probably before we actually start that stream on Tuesday. But then Friday, this next coming Friday. Or this upcoming Friday is going to be another, weird stream schedule thing. Mihara will probably stream as well, whatever she's going to be streaming. But we're going to be doing Klonoa Day 1. We might not get through both games on the same day. We'll probably just get through Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle first, but we'll see. And yeah, I think that's about it. Tune in next time. That's vid games. I'll see you guys later. If you're watching this as a video, which, wow, if you made it this far, thank you. Thanks for watching to the end. If you're with us live, Frederick, pretty much just Frederick, thanks for staying with me to the very end. And in the description, you'll find my Twitter, where you can follow me for updates on streams and videos and random stuff that I repost, retweet, or just post. You can find Miharu's channel in the description, so you can subscribe to her. You'll find her Discord and Patreon there as well, so you can pledge to her Patreon, join her Discord. You'll find my brother Victor's channel there, where he will be streaming occasionally. And I think that's it. So until next time, I'm Mark. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Happy 5th anniversary to Crash and Sane Trilogy. Have yourselves a really nice Crash Community Day 2. And I'll see you later. Take care.